Hello there. I thought I I thought I was already there. Damn. Hello there, motherfuckers. Can you hear me now? Hello there. Can anybody hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I thought I already clicked go live, but I didn't. Well, there we go. First official stream, and it's already scuffed. Ah! Where's everyone? Are we off? Yes, we are off to a good start. A good scuffed start. Oh, I'm still on reverb. Good to know. Yes, okay. Motivational speaker. You get the reverb. All right, so are you guys ready? Are you imps ready for a night of roasting and judging? Time for the TED Talk, yes. Yeah, goodbye, reverb. All right, so let's get it going. Are you ready for the first mallow? Say yes in the chat. Are y'all ready to get roasted? Yes, indeed. I'm the judge, jury, and executioner for tonight. So all of y'all who sent me their stories, you know, you're at my mercy. All right, let's see. First mallow. Okay. What are your thoughts on polyamory? I've been happily in a poly relationship for almost 5 years now. Good for you. And still going strong. But I'm still curious about your opinion on the whole concept. Sorry beforehand if this question has been asked before. Oh, nobody has asked me this before. Good thing that you asked me, because I have some friends who are in poly relationships. And it seems like it works for them. You know, it really depends on the kind of, like, on your needs. I think I have, like, I don't know. I know about, like, I have 3 friends who are in poly relationships. Personally, I don't think I'll ever consider being in one. But, you know, I respect my friends' decisions. And, you know, if it works for them, you know, some of them are actually, like, they have, like, a partner that are they're married to one partner, and then they have, like, other partners, like boyfriends and girlfriends, whatever. And it seems like it works for them. Like, I mean, at least, like, it's all about, like, consent and respect, like, and it's all about boundary setting. So if the boundaries are clear, I think whatever kind of relationship you have, like whether it's poly or like monogamous, I think boundary setting, like having clear boundaries, is really important. So if you want to try to be in a poly relationship, like, inform everyone, like inform every party involved. Like, for example, if you have, like, a main partner, when you want to, like, seek out another partner, whatever, you have to inform everybody else that you want to have a relationship with another person. And it seems like it works for everyone, because like it's really like all about communication. And it's not only confined, like good communication, like having good communication lines isn't only like confined within like a polyamorous relationship. I think monogamous people can learn a thing or two from polyamorous people, because they are really good at like communicating themselves, like communicating their needs specifically, and communicating like whatever issues they have with their partner. Or like if they wanted to seek out another partner, then everybody is informed, so everyone is well informed, and everything is about consent. Like whatever they do, they have like really clear boundaries. So for those of you like me, I personally don't want to be in a poly relationship, because like it's kind of hard to like keep up with. I can't even keep up with like just one partner. Like it's kind of like I can't even take care of myself, Imps. Like I would have a hard time taking care of myself, let alone one partner, and then you'd have different kinds of partner. I think I would be spreading myself way too thin. So I don't know, like because I'm like really highly introverted, so I need a lot of time to myself. And then if like when I have a partner, I would want to spend time with them, but not all the time. So if I'd have like 4 partners or 3 partners, like when would I have time for myself? Right? Like I ask my friends, like, how do you even have the time to like spend with everyone? But I don't know, they make it work somehow. They have like a rotation schedule, and then they have like a calendar or whatever. Like I don't know, and they also they always communicate, which is good. Like I think that like I said, it's just not confined to like polyamorous relationships. So I mean, it works. For some people who are in it and they've been with their partners for like 5 years, some of them are even married, some of them are like in really steady relationships. It works for them, and it's good. Like I don't have any issues with that, because like at the end of the day, it's not my business. It's none of your business. Like if somebody is polyamorous, as long as they're not being creepy about it. Like for example, like I see a lot of like people who are like, it's just weird, like they're looking for a third. Like there are these couples who are like kind of like maybe looking to spice up their lives, and I don't know, they're looking to spice up their I guess the relationship, and they're trying to like get into like looking for a third. But I don't know, I'm not really, I don't know, I'm not so informed with that, because like I just feel like it's kind of like just a bunch of couples just wanting to spice things up, but they're really not. I'm not sure if they really want to be in a relationship with another person, like both of them, or because like most of what I see is like the guy wants to just look at like his female partner with another woman. Like I think it's just like one of those like weird fantasies that they like some like especially like cisgendered straight dudes, you know what I mean. I don't know, I don't want to comment too much about it, because like I don't really have any personal experience. But anyway, I don't really have any personal experience, but let me tell you, Imps, there's this couple who were like, I don't know where I met them, but they kind of like wanted me to be like their third. And I'm like, the fuck? What the fuck are you smoking? Do I look like I want to be someone else's third? Like, and I was just like, huh? I was just so perplexed, but I was young. Like, I was like 25 at the time. And I think I was, yeah. So, I was just floored, like, damn. Are these people like, they just like came up to me and then just like, you know what, are you interested in this and that? And I'm like, nope. But yeah, there are those people. That's why I get creeped out, because it's usually the dude's fantasy. Like, it's weird. I don't mind, like, you know, because I think everybody knows I already said that I'm bi. Like, I'm good with, like, but mostly I'm probably more inclined into, like, I'm probably more attracted to men. But I definitely know I'm attracted to girls as well. But the thing is, I don't want to be in that kind of dynamic, because it was kind of weird. So, I'm not closing my doors yet. Like, I'm gonna try to have like an open mind about it, but like at the moment, from the information that I have and the experience that I have, nah, it's probably the last thing I would do, if ever. But it's not, you know, and I don't completely write it off, you know. Anyway, hey, we saw you from across the club and we loved your energy. Want to be our... Yes, exactly. Oh, yes, Barnanator. Yes, exactly. Now. That. Yeah. So it's you know, like, I don't close my doors on these types of things, but you know, at the moment I don't want to do it, imps. It's just not what I want to do. I think I missed someone's super chat. I'm sorry. I think I got so into like my story, I didn't get to answer your super chat, or didn't get to read your super chat. But thank you, person who sent me the super chats. Anyway, when you are the tasty treat in the middle and they're fighting for you, awkward. Nothing wrong with doing what you're comfortable. That's the thing. Like, I'm not really comfortable with that kind of setting, so maybe, I don't know. But if it's like, if it were both, like, if it were like a lesbian couple though, I might have to reconsider. You know, because and also, like, I don't know, I just feel safer with women in that setting. Like, I'm not really writing off like, oh yeah, like most men are toxic and abuse. No, but the thing is, like, you know, statistically speaking, sometimes it's kind of like that. The dynamic is kind of unequal. There's like a power struggle, or like a what do you call this? Like a difference in, I don't know. Difference in there's like a power struggle, I guess. So I don't know. It's just way different if it were like a lesbian couple than like a heterosexual couple. I don't know. Let's see. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Oh yeah, okay, alright. I think Josh S. Personally, I can't do poly because I have difficulty counting past 2. That is true. Me too. Alright, anyway. Yes, the Barnanator, it's the power imbalance. That's true. Like, in heterosexual relationship, there's usually a power imbalance because we are living under patriarchy. Whether you admit it or not, it is what it is. There's always in a heterosexual relationship, there's always a power imbalance because, yeah. In the power dynamics, my only rule is I am me. I choose for me. You do you. Let's agree and disagree as we should, as we would alone but together. Yeah, that's true. Epic Slayer Epic Slayer 7 SSS. That is true. You know, like, people, if they want to get into that kind of relationship, I really don't mind. You know, it's not at the end. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's none of my business. There's always a favoritism in there if you group up 3 people together. It depends. Like I wouldn't say that. Like I mean, if unless you have like an experience within that what do you call it, dynamic. I think I asked some of my friends who are in poly relationships. I asked them like, do you have any like favoritism or like is there a hierarchy or something? Like in some of them have like they have like a main partner that they are married to, and some are like they, you know, they're, I don't know, like the person that they their boyfriends or girlfriends, their partner, whatever. And I don't know, like they also have like someone whom they just have sexual relations with. I don't really know. It's really complicated, and it's their business, not mine. Let's see. Alan Marandol, thank you for being a member. I prefer a more equal partnership, but my own situation's a little different than most men, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you know, if that's what you prefer. Like I said, it's all about your preference. And I don't know, like how much you can handle? Because personally, I can't handle 2 people. More than 1 person. Yeah. Yes, like, yeah, it's kind of like just like an open relationship. Yeah, I guess like you could call it like a polyamorous relationship, an open relationship. I think that's like another term for a polyamorous relationship, I guess. But I think like you can't do that if the other person doesn't consent to it. Like for example, if your partner is monogamous, you don't force them to be into a polyamorous relationship, right? Like I guess like some people, some dudes who are like pressuring their partners, like or some like not just dudes, like some people who are polyamorous and they get into like a monogamous relationship, and later on they would like force their partners into getting into like a polyamorous relationship. I think that's pretty shitty. Don't do that. Find, in the first place, if you're polyamorous, find other polyamorous people. Don't subject like monogamous people into like that kind of dynamic, because that's just really shitty. I can't be in a poly relationship because I can't even get 1 partner. Imagine getting 2. I mean, you don't. Who knows? You know, don't sell yourself short. So, like I have some friends who are like, you know, at first they were really like apprehensive against like polyamory, and then they tried it, and then they loved it, and now they're polyamorous. But yes, Rydith, it's all about communication. If the other person doesn't know it's polyamory, yes, it is cheating. That you're right, Duan. Like if the person was not informed that you are actually a polyamorous person, and then you started like having partners here and there, that's a violation of like your boundaries. That's pretty shitty. That's cheating. Like I asked my friends who are in polyamorous relationship, can cheating happen in a polyamorous relationship? They said yes. If you don't inform everyone involved that like you're just like, you know, just, I don't know, going through the back door, going behind their back, like doing things behind their back, yes, that is considered cheating, and it happens like cheating happens in a polyamorous relationship. I associate with the act of holding hands. What? What, Carlos? A friend of mine was dating a guy who pressured his wife to do polyamory, and then lied to her after she asked him to stop. It was really, yeah, that dude is pretty shitty. Yeah, that's really shitty. Friends in a more healthy poly relationship now though. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I'm friends with people who are like very attuned, like emotionally attuned. So I guess like you can do polyamory if you have like really high emotional intelligence. You can't do that if you have bad communication skills. It's just not gonna end well. I appreciate Mana talking about this. Have some friends who broke up because one wasn't comfortable with it and the other one tried to force it. Yeah, no, don't force that. Don't force shit to anyone. It's all, like I said, it's all about consent, right? If the other partner does not consent to it, you know, if you really, really want to be in a polyamorous relationship, you should talk to them. And if they can't get into it, you know, you should just break up. What for, right? Why would you stay? Like, if you're not happy being in a monogamous relationship, then go find someone who is more than okay to be in a polyamorous relationship. Just tune in. I'm the one who asked, and wow, definitely need to listen back to it all. But just to reassure chat, yeah, everyone's informed consent. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for Andy for sending your mallows. You shouldn't. You didn't have to reveal yourself, but okay. This is what the mallows are for. It's supposed to be anonymous to protect your identity. But yeah. Yes. People who are leaving later, you can watch this later. I'm not gonna unarchive this. To be honest, I'm always mega suspicious if a het man is initiating polyamory. Too many stories of men who want to coerce his wife until. Yes, that's what I said. Like that's what I was like. The kind of experience that I have is like the man always kind of pressures his wife into getting into like polyamorous relationship. So kind of like it really gives polyamory a bad rap, right? It's just not good. Yeah. Well, what do you know? Patriarchy. This is what it is. Some people stay in relationships since they feel they don't have a way out or don't know what they would do without the other person. Yes, that's the thing. That's what we call codependency. Like if you don't know, like people they feel trapped in a certain relationship, even though it's not healthy for them. They feel like they have to stay because they wouldn't know what to do without that person, or they have to like they fix the other person. Like they would be like, oh yeah, what would this person do without me, etc., etc. That's codependency. That's not healthy. That's really, really, really toxic, and it takes a toll on you, and it would manifest to physically. There's this medical doctor who's like a therapist, also a therapist now. His name is like Dr. Gabor Mate. I think I shared his videos in like my Discord server in the brain cell decompression channel. His stuff is really good because he talks about codependency, which like. And there's like because he's a medical doctor, right? So he has some patients who have like what do you call this, like degenerative diseases like multiple sclerosis, ALS, and stuff like that. Most of the time he said that he found out that a high percentage of people who have these types of degenerative diseases, these autoimmune diseases, are really like codependent people. Like they are very codependent. So these people can't say no. They always have to like mother their mother. Like it's usually a woman, right? Because fuck patriarchy. It's usually a woman like always trying to mother her husband or try to like just. She couldn't say no like until the like days before she died or she like passed away. That person was working their job, doing everything for everyone. Yeah, that's really unhealthy. If you try to do everything for everyone, that's like really high codependency, and you might probably risk yourself into getting like ALS later in life or multiple sclerosis. There's a good research about it. Like, I know it's kind of like, you know, if it's the first time they heard about it, it kind of sounds like pseudoscience. But actually, there are research going on about it, like the correlation between like codependency and degenerative diseases. So yeah, look it up. Like, hold on, his name is Dr. Gabor Mate. If you go to my Discord channel, I pinned one of his videos somewhere in the Brian Cell channel. Anyway, yes. Something traditional gender roles make women economically dependent on men and therefore enable abuse. Yes, that is true. That is true, Carsey. That's what happens like when women started having jobs and divorce started becoming legal, the divorce rate skyrocketed, of course, because they wanted to leave their abusive husbands. Like when women started to have like the means to become independent, like getting jobs, like having their own income, of course, like they're leaving their husbands because they don't want to stay in if they could, like, I mean, like women in the past, if they could have left, they would have, right? But back then they didn't have any choice to leave their husbands because, well, they couldn't even vote. They had no rights. They were treated as second-class citizens. This got serious. Wow, but thanks for the knowledge. Yes, I mean, we always go off tangent here. But yeah, I mean, it's related to, semi-related to the topic at hand, like polyamory, and how like the dynamic, there was always a power imbalance in a heterosexual polyamorous relationship, I guess. Yeah. Speaking of which, Mana, have you checked out Dr. K? Yes, I watched Dr. K actually. From time to time, some of his ideas maybe I don't really agree. Like some of his methods I don't really agree with. Some, but most of the time I really like his content. I watch most of his content. But yeah. Anyway, I think it's already been proved that certain psychological status can bring different physical problems / diseases. Yes, that's true. Like for example, when you're stressed the fuck out, like when you're dealing with burnout and I don't know, like emotional abuse, it or like if you're in a toxic situation, like for me, for example, I was in a really toxic situation for a while with a friend. It really manifested in me physically. I developed like weird allergies in the summer, and I was always tired and just so drained all the fucking time. I felt I didn't feel any kind of happiness, and for like 3 weeks I wasn't feeling like singing or doing, like, singing is something that I like to do, right? But for some reason I just didn't want to do it anymore because I was really, really emotionally drained. So I really needed a break from VTubing and all of that shit to like refocus and recenter myself. So now I'm back to my, like, I'm starting to get back to my healthier, psychologically healthier life. Because, you know, I chose myself. I left the toxic dynamic. Because you don't know when you're in a toxic dynamic unless like you're really, like, sometimes when you're really neck deep in it, and yeah, you can start seeing like the manifestations in you physically, like, oh my god, why is my voice like always hoarse? Why can't my voice recover as much? Like my voice couldn't recover as much as I wanted to because I was always exhausted, and not like it manifested in me physically, but I was actually psychologically and emotionally exhausted at the time. Yeah. Mana said she had a Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord. One of the mods, please, can you please like link the Discord the Discord server? Pretty please. Thank you. Can you post the link in the chat if possible? Alright, thank you, Avier. See, Avier has the solution to all our problems. Alright, on to the next Mallow. What sort of behavior do you consider a red flag in a relationship? When they're clingy, and when they're not all clingy people are like, it's a red flag. But to me, if they kind of just want to like, what do you call this? They want to trap you, or not trap you, but like kind of like zero in on you on the first few weeks that you are talking, or the first few months that you are in kind of when you're dating, when they always ask where you are, like they always, you know, they're kind of like trying to monitor your schedule or trying to like micromanage you. I think like, yeah, that's a really kind of like red flag behavior. There are different kinds of but sometimes, you know, like they said, I heard like from some therapists that red flag isn't always like what do you call it? Red flag isn't always a non-negotiable, right? Like there are some red flags that you might get like curious about. Like for example, why is this person so clingy? Maybe they have like an anxious attachment style, and when they were like young, they had like that kind of relationship with their primary caregiver, and they kind of just want to like what do you call this, expedite the connection, right? Because mostly like anxiously attached people, they crave for connection, but when they get the connection, when for example like the anxiously attached people, they want to like hasten the connection. Like they want to like just like see you every day, they want to text all the time, they want to, I don't know, they want to monopolize your time. But then when they start getting your attention, they start to pull back. And because like when they get your attention, like they would feel like, oh yeah, this person likes me back, but I don't think I deserve love. So they would pull back, and they'll be like, oh, I don't know if I want to be in a relationship anymore, because they saw that you reciprocated, but then they don't know what to do with the reciprocation, because that's the nature of anxiously attachment, like the anxious attachment. They seek to expedite an intimacy, but they don't really know, or they couldn't establish like a healthy connection with other people because they are disconnected from themselves. That's why. But you know, I don't mean to like demonize like anxiously attached people. It's just like it's a spectrum. Some people are slightly anxiously attached. Some people are like extremely anxiously attached, and those people tend to become abusive. That's why, like, you know, some of them would want to monopolize your time. They would want to like know where you are, where you've been, because they're really, really insecure people. And you know, like, sometimes we need to have compassion for like people who are very insecure, but also if it makes your lives like, you know, if it makes your life like miserable, if it makes your life miserable, you don't have to stay in that relationship. You should leave, definitely, but you know, at least you understand like why they behave that way. At the very least, like, you humanize them. Like, yeah, you have compassion for them, but it doesn't mean that you have to stay in that relationship, right? Different people express affection differently, but if they're going past, yes, exactly, Piotr, exactly. If they violate your boundaries, yeah, no, like. What I do is like there are some red flags. Like I have some red flags, but then like not all red flags are, you know, grounds for like termination, right? But there definitely are like some non-negotiables, right? Like if somebody wants to date me and they're like a fucking right winger, that's like non-negotiable for me. I cannot, for the loving fuck, ever date someone who is a right winger. Okay. That's just like my non-negotiable. Among other things, you know, like if the person, I don't know, has different, like slightly different, like different tendency, political tendency, of even if they're a liberal, I would still be like, I don't mind dating a liberal, but you know, that's too much work for me. But I'm not closing my doors, exactly. But yeah, just like my non-negotiable is I don't want to date a right winger. It's just no. Because also like their values are would be drastically different than mine, right? From mine, rather. Because, you know, if they're a right winger, I'm pretty sure that they're all about that patriarchy, right? They would probably be also like controlling and abusive. I don't know. And I don't want an abusive partner. Like nobody wants an abusive partner, and nobody wants a controlling partner, right? Anyway, yeah. Hey, Omana, I'm new here. Why is there a hand in a jar? Why is it twitching? That's the jar. That's what happens when you touch people without consent. It's what happens. I collect your fucking hand. Yeah. Definitely, yes, NDS, right winger, no go, absolutely. Yeah, that's like one of my non negotiables. And if they're like extremely religious, like I can get by with like a person who is, you know, just like spiritual, whatever. They can, like, religion is supposed to be like a personal practice, right? You don't legislate it. But if this person is like extremely religious and they're all about other people's business, like, you know, like, yeah, you like, they don't like gay people marrying, they don't like trans people being themselves. Yeah, no. Your religion is shit. Like, your whatever you believe in, I don't think it is what it is, bro. So, yeah. That ain't it, chief. But yes, just so everybody knows, I don't accept head pats. Do not head pat, or I will collect your hand. Especially if it's without consent. But I mean, even if you ask for my consent, I wouldn't allow you. But anyway, there are different kinds of red flags. But for some people, there are like some what do you call this? Like, there are definitely a red flag is like controlling, abusive behavior, like micromanaging and all that stuff. And what do you call this? Like people who are manipulative, right? And I don't know, creepy behavior. That's like one of the red flags. But like, you know, there are people have different levels of tolerance. So, you know, what might be red flag for me might not be red flag for another person. So just check, like, you know, get to know yourselves and what you're comfortable with, so you can have like your list of red flags that you can, you know, that you can take into consideration when you're looking for a partner. Anyway, religion should be a personal relationship between you and your God. It shouldn't be used to control people. That is true. I believe in our Lord, Savior, Emperor of humankind. Yeah. Yes. Okay. How many hand have you got? Would you really want to know? All right. Hand fund. Other aspects of my religion is nice and teaches good morals. Just people writing the Bible probably didn't have the best morals. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't, like, all the religious books have their quirks, I guess, but I ain't getting into that shit. Religion should be spiritual and personal. That's true, Mana. I just hate the certain people that go, ew, we're a majority in this place. You must follow our religion rules. Ooh woo. That is true. Yes. Those are the types that I avoid. Yeah. Definitely I do not associate with those types. And they're just a pain to deal with. Like, oh damn. Ugh. Hey Mana, much love from the Philippines. Just passed by. Hey! Justin Reyes. Let's see. I believe in flying spaghetti meatball god. Yeah. Believe what you want to believe, Imps. It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you know, when you die, you die. And then when you die, we either go to heaven or I meet you in the ninth circle of hell. You know? For some good old torture. All right, let's see. Let's move on. Like, anybody here? Like, okay. So, Imps, I want to ask you, what is your red flag? What are your red flags? Type it in the chat. What is a red flag for you, Imps? Uwu church. That is a red flag. Uwu church. Uwu is a red flag. Okay. Hellish Max. Oh, yo, I hope the stream's going. It is going well, Max. I thought you were going to work. Are you already at work? I don't know, Mana. Some imps are into that stuff. Do you believe in our Lord and Savior Lightning McQueen? Okay, so fellow pastafarians, get betrayed. She's not alive. Poor hygiene. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is a red flag. Poor hygiene, but But like I said, like you can't teach people to have good hygiene. Actually, maybe they're just not like they weren't raised right, you know. And some people just need help. You know, you just give them like you can give them like a like deodorant, like a care package, right? Like a hygiene care package. You can do that if you're I don't know if you feel charitable. I don't know. Snoring is a red flag for you? That's not a red flag for me. Some people are just tired. When they're tired, you know, they can't help but snore. It's something that it's out of people's control. The unwillingness to communicate. Yeah, that's pretty terrible, I guess. Jesus Morales. You are awesome, man. I love your music and the way you think. Thank you so much for the super chat. Dunks in Oreo and orange juice. Yeah, that's a red flag, I guess. Because they have like, I don't know. I guess like, they have weird taste buds. Red flag is when she wants to change how I live my life. Yes, that is true. When somebody wants to like control your life, like how you live your life, how you think and whatever else, they don't allow for like growth or change. Because, you know, change is constant. The only thing that is constant in life is change. If people grow out of things, people grow into things. So we have to allow like flexibility in our thinking, you know. Unless, you know, your partner's becoming a Nazi, just put a bullet in their head. But yeah, unless they're a Nazi, you know, they don't. Nazis don't deserve human rights, I think. Let's see. Drinking pilk. What is a pilk? Red flag, incredibly messy room. Yeah, it is true. I don't like mess either. But the thing is, okay, Carlos, sometimes people undergo depression, and sometimes their depression prevents like they get like executive dysfunction, and it's very real. So I don't think that it's like, you know, for me, I wouldn't judge a person by the way their room looks. I would get to know like the source, like why they have a messy room first. And, you know, later on, maybe you could find out, like, yeah, maybe they're suffering from, like, certain types of, like, mental illnesses. And it's hard, you know? It's just sometimes, like, when I was, like, you know, when I was going through what I was going through, I barely even cleaned my room. Like, it was really out of character for me because I'm a very tidy person. I like being organized, but at that moment I was just not able to fix anything. Like, I was so unmotivated because I was emotionally exhausted. I was psychologically just impaired to do anything, let alone like clean my room. That was like the last of my priority. Red flag, owns a collection of severed hands. Well. Let's see. Red flag, non-negotiable, is someone who despises my hobbies and wants to relinquish it. Yes, that's true. Do not be with those types of people. That is really terrible. Biggest red flag is when they aren't alive. I don't care anything outside that. X-Cron. The bar is very low for X-Cron. As long as the other person has a pulse, I guess you're cool with that, huh? Yep. Person has a pulse, I guess that's fine. Red flag, they aren't alive. Something twinkle. Yeah. Red flag, someone who has uncontrollable habits like drinking, smoking, etc. Yeah. They probably also have might be dealing with some form of addiction. And the thing is, okay, while I wouldn't judge people with addiction, like, they need help. Definitely they need help. But I don't want to be their therapist. Like, I personally wouldn't want to be in a relationship with someone who has an addiction. Because, you know, I'm not a therapist. And I think that would really destroy me. But, yeah, these people need help. But we shouldn't judge them. Because they have, you know, it's a disorder. Like, having an addiction is, like, we should treat it as, like, you know, having... what, like a degenerative disease. Some people are just, you know, something happened in their childhood that made them turn into addiction, right? It's not their fault sometimes. But yeah, like it's when they're when they're already an adult, like they also should also kind of take responsibility of their own like life. Like at the very least admit that they have a problem. Because other than that, like, you know, it's going to be a toxic relationship. Red flag, xenophobia. Okay, yeah, that's definitely one of those red flags. And that's a non-negotiable even. Red flag, being a weeb. Okay, so imps, what do you consider a weeb? How do you define a weeb? People who tend to wag their finger and acts like you should know all their unspoken rules. Yeah, that's true. Like you should, okay, when you get into a relationship, you should tell people your needs. Like you can't expect people to like read your fucking mind, right? Like that's really terrible. You have to be able to articulate your needs and your feelings, and then put it into words, and then communicate it to your partner. Because apart from that, like, you know, you're not gonna have a good relationship at all. Click send before finishing my comment. What the fuck? What was your comment, Carlos? Red flag, Duan. A big red flag. Wait, what was it? Duan. Yeah, xenophobia, definitely. Not devil player. Red flag. Denial people? What do you mean denial people? People who are in denial? My Mr. Inkheart. Red flag. Cold hands. What? Bane Fury. Red flag. Alive. Okay, dude. Oh, this is getting nasty. Depends on geography. Japan has a different definition for it, which is kind of different from Western. Okay, like let's talk about what the Western definition of weeb. Because like in here in Japan, like when you say like, it's kind of, yeah, when somebody calls you an otaku, it's kind of like, yeah, it's not a good thing. But it depends on the crowd that you run with though. But because like some people embrace that shit. I guess it applies everywhere, you know. You just gotta find your people who are accepting of your, you know, your hobbies, I guess. A weeb is someone that thinks they are respecting Japanese culture by being obsessed, but are just sort of racist. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I've met some of those people who are like, they feel like they know everything about Japan, but like, dude, you know Japan, like, based on what you saw on anime, like, I don't know. Or they expect, like, people here to behave the way that they think that Japanese people should behave because of what they saw in some anime or, like, some fucking TV shows that they've seen from where they are, from where they're from. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. A weeb. Anime avatars on Twitter. Oh, wait. That's me. Oh, that's me too. Naruto running through a hallway. But I think kids do that. Don't be too hard on children. I would probably, yeah, consider that like a weeb if it's an adult and still doing the Naruto run. That's just really big cringe. A red flag, not honest or spoiled. Yeah, I don't like those people either. Weeb is over the top, no care about anything else like hygiene and health other than their hobby, anime. Liking Limp Bizkit is your red flag. Okay, I guess that's your red flag. Let's see. Red flag, doesn't respect their parents. But RV, sometimes there are some parents who are abusive. Like some people have narcissistic parents and they don't have to. Some people even cut ties with their narcissistic parents. They go no contact from their narcissistic parents because it's what's good for them. So sometimes let's just not judge. If you know, like, they don't have any good relationship with their parents. Sometimes there are parents who are very shitty. You know, not all parents are immaculate, right? But of course, there are obvious behaviors of some people who are like just really plain shitty to everyone, not just their parents. So yeah, just be careful. Remember that guy who Naruto ran past a news reporter at Area 51? I have no idea. I don't keep up with that shit. I guess that was what happened, right? Like that became a meme, I guess. We watch a lot of anime. They're not parents at that point. They're just birthers. That's true, B Miller. Like I don't think like I don't know. Parents who are neglectful or who just like think that their children are an extension of themselves, like those are really terrible people, and they don't deserve to have children, I guess. Some people have YouTube influencer family level parents. Yeah. I think those people are really highly narcissistic, like really up high in the narcissism scale. I don't know. All right, Nits, moving on. This is just the second mallow. Oh my freaking lord. Good evening, man. I was wondering what's the first sign that someone's interested in you, and what you should do if it becomes obvious that someone likes you. I don't know. The question is, do you like the person too? Because if you do, you should just tell them that you like them. And one of the signs that the person likes you if they maintain eye contact with you, and they, what do you call this? They find ways to communicate with you. They want to talk to you. They want to spend time with you. So I think those are one of the really like telltale signs that someone likes you. They want to get to know you. They wanna see you every day, or like they want to see you regularly. They want to communicate with you. So those are like really like good signs. What do you think, imps? Have you ever had anyone like you? And how did you know that they liked you? I don't know the first sign, but the best sign is them telling. Yeah, and also like if the person, personally, I tell people when I like someone, I tell them straight up like, hey, I like you. Do you like me back? Like, if they don't like me back, cool. That's it. Good to know. Moving on. Because I have no time to play games. Like, I'm not the type to like wait for someone to like, yeah, maybe does he like me? Does she like me? Or I don't know. I just tell them, hey, I like you. Do you like me back? So, and if not, then cool. That's it. Moving on. Thanks for telling me. I'm too blockheaded. They had to straight up tell me, yeah. But I'm also good at picking up the signs. I'm really highly sensitive of like these types of like kind of micro transactions or like behaviors. I don't know. I just have a good gut feeling. I always trust my gut. Well, they kind of just told me along with a bunch of other people too. Yeah. Usually they will like if the person, like if you're an adult, like if you're not a teenager, like usually like adults would tell you if they like you. Like in the adult dating world, most of the time people would just tell you if they're interested in you. If they want to try to pursue a relationship with you, they would just do it. Picking up signs is not my strong suit. Yeah, I mean, some people are not, I guess. But, you also have to, like, manage your expectations. Like, everything in life, manage your expectations. So even though, like, it's fine to tell the other person that you like them. But you don't expect them to like you back. Like, don't expect that this person would really actually like you back. Like, you could hope. But if they tell you no, they don't like you, then, just take it in stride and move on. Why would you be with someone who doesn't like you back, right? That's really stupid. Like, why would you pine for someone who doesn't like you? It's a waste of time, imps. Like, yes, even though you're even though you like them, yes, you're infatuated with them, but you don't love them. That's the difference. So you like them, you're infatuated with them, but they don't like you back. And that's fine. Like, like, mourn that loss for a while and then move on with your life. Like, go find someone, direct your attention on someone who actually likes you. Bruh, I'm married to my studies. Well, all in good time. Like, if it's not your timing, it's not your timing. I think being straight up is a little risky if it's with someone who's been a friend for a while. Yeah, I mean it depends upon the context as well. Like if you feel like, yeah, it's worth risking your relationship, or like worth risking your friendship, like when you tell someone that you like them and they've been your friend for a while, and the relationship is not, like the affection is not reciprocated, yeah, understand that the dynamic might change. So keep that in mind, okay? I'm not saying that, yeah, you should tell them, but yeah, just consider that. If you feel like they might like you back, you know, take the risk. But if you feel like they absolutely have no affection for you, then maybe, and if you want to keep them your friend, as your friend, then maybe just keep it to yourself, I guess. Victor Blackwood. Oh, I think this is Joe. I've got to head to work, but I look forward to watching the rest on VOD later. I always enjoy to spend my morning watching your stream. P.S. I added 30% to the super chat. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, because YouTube gets 30% of my super chats. Hey, you can overthink this very easily. Let's see. What not to do is to reduce the other person to signs and symbols and responses. Don't be a PO. That is true. Yeah, like take the person as they are. Like as the holistically, okay? Don't just like objectify the person. Like if this person does this and that, or they're doing this. No. You gotta take the person as a whole, okay? In their wholeness. Let's see. Altars of Blandness. Thank you for the super chat. Why didn't you send me a message? Let's see. Okay, bye, Victor, Joe Slowcrow. Have fun at work. Or at least try to, if it's not fun for you. Alright, my partner and I were into each other for like half a year before one of us finally confessed. In fairness, we were online friends, so it was harder to pick up on signs. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like sometimes you became friends online, and then, you know, one thing leads to another, and yeah. It's all in, like, sometimes, you know, it's just about timing. It takes me several months to actually start to feel attraction to someone, so I just approach everyone with the intent to be friend zoned. I mean, it depends on you, like how much you, like, you know, how much you can connect with someone, right? You don't have to force yourself. Just want to spend some money, that's all. Okay, I guess I'll save that for the just to pay my taxes. Thank you. Basically, I'm just collecting super chats to pay my taxes. Alright, no message, Chad. On Mana's channel, it's more likely than you think. Yeah. Alright, moving on. On a first date, how do you strike a balance between learning more about each other to become interested or not, but not feeling like an interview? Well, you know, don't make it like an interview then. Like, don't ask, like, have like a two-way communication. Like, have them ask you questions. Ask questions, and then you listen to them. Listen intently. You have to be an active listener. Don't just like listen. It's not listening when you're just waiting for your turn to talk, right? Some people are just like, they're not good listeners. They're just waiting for their turn to talk. So those are like one of my pet peeves, and yeah, okay, one of my red flags as well. When somebody is just can't wait for their turn to talk. When it's their turn to talk, they talk and talk all day, or they talk like. They monopolize the conversation, and then it's not a conversation. It becomes a monologue. So what you want to do is like have like a, you know, like it's kind of like it's like tennis, right? You bounce like you give the ball back to the person, and then they give it back to you. It's kind of like a two-way street, right? It's not like just one-sided. So have them ask you questions, like, you know, you can make them feel comfortable, like, you know, you like, ask me anything. What do you want to know about me? Or like, and then you ask questions about them, like, what are your interests? What are your hobbies? And then, oh yeah, and then when they also like tell you like their hobbies, like, you know, be curious. It's all about curiosity. When you want to make a connection with another person, be curious. Instead of like closing your doors, or like instead of like having like, oh yeah, oh my god, they like this and that. Ask questions, you know? Like you want to confirm something like, oh yeah, so you like this? Like, how did you get to like them? Blah, 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 blah. So like have some like, what do you call this? Leading questions. Like when the person mentions this, ask like follow-up questions, right? And then yeah, like share something, like try to empathize on what they're trying to do in life. Like for example, like yeah, I like singing, and you know, like you like this and that. Like I definitely understand that this requires a lot of practice. Like I bet you also like work hard, blah 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 blah. Something like that, you know? It's not that hard to make connections with other people if you're really willing to like share something about yourself. You know, if you're comfortable sharing things about yourself, then it's not that hard to make connections with other people. It's not hard to empathize with other people. What do you mean quoting Frozen? I do not know. Avoid a theater movie first date. Yeah, avoid like going on, like go for a coffee date. Well, for like the what do you call this? The ideal first date for me would be a coffee date, like something that you know you're in a cozy place and you're just like talking, where you can have like good conversation with someone. And then you can do like I don't know, like your subsequent dates would be like, I don't know, karaoke, or in a karaoke box, or like you watch a movie. But then, you know, like first date, you really have to get to know the person. I guess like maybe, I don't know, first 3 dates, I guess, like should probably like arrange dates that would have you that would allow you to be able to converse properly without having to shout like, what is that, like what do you want, what did you say? Like you can't. No, don't go to like for a first date for like like in a concert or like any loud places. That's really not ideal for a first date. That sucks. You wouldn't know anything about that person. It's just like hanging out with them without not really knowing, like hanging out with a stranger, basically. You would not know anything about them at the end of the day. It's no different than what we are doing right now. Everyone loves coffee. Expensive dates on first time are no. Yeah, you don't go on expensive dates. You don't have to be on expensive dates. You can have like a hiking date, or you can have like you go to a park, right? I mean, lucky for me though, like in Japan, like we have really gorgeous parks, so it's nice to have like dates in parks. You know, I would prefer to have like, I would rather have a date in a park than like be in an expensive restaurant, because I don't want to dress up, imps. It's so much trouble. I want to like maybe like go hiking, and I don't know. I'm just not the kind of like wine and dine kind of gal. I maybe later, but like first few times, nah. I'm not into that shit. Anyway, NekoJet. The topic makes me think, what's your opinion on people who fall in love with idols / VTubers? While I had the experience of having a crush, I'm self-aware enough to not have it ruin my life. Yeah, I guess you would have like, I mean, that's a parasocial, like I said, like in my gorilla stream, it's a parasocial relationship. And I think like, yeah, I think people who are very lonely, I guess, like they don't have enough friendships, or like have enough connections in real life, they would tend to fall into that kind of category where they, I guess, fall in love with the idea of someone. Like, you know VTubers, right? They're not the person, like the real person. The person behind that is different from what you think they are, right? Even me, like you don't know me 100%. This is like what you see right now is me, Mana. But you know what it is. It's not 100, like what I'm showing you right now is not 100% me. So you can't really like, you might be, you said you fall in love, but I guess you're just infatuated, because love is a different thing. Like it's quite different from infatuation, because it's not, because when you're in love, you accept the person for who they are, with their flaws, like flaws and all. Their, like when you're just infatuated, you're just in love, like not in love, like you're just enamored with the idea of that person, their external, like externally. Like when you don't really know the person 100%, right? Like the person behind the VTuber. You don't know them 100%. So you can't call that love. It's just infatuation. It is really one-sided. When you're in love, you would accept the person for with their flaws and all. Like, yes, you have, like, they have some characteristics that you adore, that you admire, but also they have some flaws, and you accept them for the human that they are. And that's what love is, I think. I mean, I don't know if some of y'all have been in love before, but yeah, I think that's how I would define love, is that you take the person as it is, as they are, with their imperfections and their flaws, but not to your own detriment, of course. If the person is like really abusive, you should leave. But you know, like, they have some quirks, like there are some things that you disagree on, which is normal in relationships. But yeah, like, you can't expect perfection on a partner. If you expect perfection, just go get a blow-up doll, motherfucker. Because you ain't getting any. Go get a blow-up doll if you expect like perfection from your partner. VTubers and idols are basically in a cage in a zoo in front of people when it comes to love. That's true. Like, they are like the real idols in Japan too, like and also like the K-pop idols, I guess. They're not allowed to like be themselves. They have to sell 24/7 an illusion. They have to sell an illusion, because otherwise, like, that's a foundation of their fan base, right? The fans are there for the illusion. That's why like a lot of stans would be like, what do you call this? They would flip the fuck out if they find out that their favorite idol has a boyfriend. Like, of course they will have, or like they're dating another K-pop idol. Of course they will date each other. They're all beautiful people. You don't think that they would want to like be attracted? They wouldn't be attracted to each other. Of course they do. Who the fuck are you for them to fall in? They don't even know you exist. And why are you mad? What the fuck is that? So yeah, like I said, this is another type of parasocial relationship, right? Like, I remember, like, there's this one famous VTuber. I guess it's I forgot. Picora, I guess. She was like, somebody found out that she had like an application for like tracking her menstrual cycle, right? And then people started commenting like, "Oh, dude, she probably has a boyfriend. Oh, so what if she has a boyfriend? You fucking idiot. Of course she has a boyfriend. Like, why would you even be surprised if somebody has a boyfriend? These people have good these people have the personalities to be in relationships. Why would you be surprised if they have some partners? Who the fuck are you to prevent them from having like real life relationships? Who the fuck are you? Right? Like, damn. Let people date. Like, these people are at the end of the day, these are real human beings. They're selling what they're selling to you is a story. What they're selling to you is like the illusion of like having whatever kind of experience that they want to provide. But at the end of the stream, you know, their life is none of your business. None of your business. Okay? None of your business. So what? Yeah. And same applies to me. What I do in my free time is none of your business. Sometimes I would share, like, I would be like, you know, I don't really care about sharing my life, but yeah, what I do on my own time is none of your business. But you read my super chat, we have a connection. Yeah, that is a red flag. That is like really creepy stalker behavior. Red flag when he gets mad about his favorite VTuber having a boyfriend. Yes. That is like, yeah, run for the hills. Run for the hills. If somebody gets mad, like they get so invested that that their favorite idol or their favorite VTuber has a boyfriend. Like, dude, you think that, like, even if they're single, you'd think that they would fuck you? Like, who the fuck are you? They don't even know you exist. Yeah. With that attitude, dude, ain't nobody fucking you. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Red flag, red super chat. One of them had like a tracking device and a gift that gets sent to the VTuber. The company had to suspend the gift giving. That is really, yeah. That is too much. I mean, good thing though that I don't have like like my following, like a bunch of y'all, the imps. Most of the imps are not creepy people, I guess. Because I mean, if some creep shows up, like my mods would just bonk them anyway. We do not accept these types of weird behavior. We're all homies here. Hold on. Red flag. Hating VTuber for no context. I mean, yeah. I guess sometimes we're looking to relate to them, and having a relationship is a deal breaker. But we can still like them regardless. Yeah, like, you know, like it's one thing to being able to relate to like a VTuber or any content creator. But it's another to be like in a weird parasocial relationship with them where you get mad that they have partners in real life. Like, bruh. Just no. Zolt's Horniak. TLDR, don't forget that the people on the screen are still people. That is true. Yes, definitely. So always remember that there's a person behind that waifu that you like. Metalheads are pretty chill. That is true. Like, but also like, it depends on the scene, because I don't think like there are a bunch of scenes where they have no chill. And they're like, oh, you're wearing a Metallica shirt? Name 3 songs then from Metallica. You're not a real fan if you can't name 3 songs from them. There are those like neckbeards. Come on, let's just be honest here. Some of the metal fans, there are also some neckbeards around. Like there are neckbeards in like the what do you call this? The weeb community. There are neckbeards in the metal community. There are neckbeards everywhere. So just be careful with those. Fox Jones AMV, thank you for welcome to the membership, rather. I reckon we need to have this awareness of idols. VTuber and any form of entertainer are selling a service, which is entertainment. Yeah, just professionals who's on shift, just like regular. Yes, like I said, like some of these people are on contracts. They have contracts. Remember, it's their full-time jobs, right? They're getting paid to do stuff. And while they might love what they're doing, it's at the end of the day, it's still their jobs, okay? Remember that. And at the end of the day, it's not my job. This is like my hobby. So just remember that this is just my hobby as well. Like, I don't exist for you, okay? I exist. I became a VTuber for my own amusement. Like, I want to like share my music. I want to get better at singing, and that's it. If you like what I do, and I'm thankful that you support what I do, but don't demand things from me, because you ain't paying my bills. Like, unless you send a super chat. But still, even if you're a paying member, you don't get to tell me what to do. So it's up to you if you want to be a member still, but you know, I won't be told what to do. But I gotta admit, I wouldn't buy a band shirt if I didn't know the band pretty well. But not everyone is like that, and that's cool. Yeah, I mean, for me, personally, I got my band shirts. Like, I have 50 band shirts, imps. Like, I got 50 band shirts because I went to a lot of shows, right? I go to shows and then I buy merch because that's how I support the artists, right? And when I buy their merch, you know, things pile up. And before you know it, you've become a t-shirt hoarder. Wearing a Metallica shirt without knowing Lars' age? Say it ain't so. Fuck Lars though, I don't know. He's like a cranky old man. Let's see. I don't exist, bruh. It was all a dream, yes. VTubers slash idols like staff in bars and restaurants have to be nice to viewers because it's their job. They don't want to get fired. Some people just interpret that niceness as attraction. Yeah, that is true. Like, you know, there are some people who are like, I'm generally amicable to people, but if some people would take that as me like flirting with them, and I'd be like, no, bro, I'm just being a decent human being. It doesn't mean just because I shared this and that, I lent you my this and that, doesn't mean that I'm attracted to you. Just means that I want to treat you like with respect because you are a human being, and I want to treat people the way I wanted to be treated, right? Too bad all these words are only falling on the ears of the already decent people. The toxic side of the fan communities is the one that needs to hear these words. That is true. I mean, you know, you can't, at the end of the day, still, you can't tell people what to do. So if they're being toxic, yeah, just remove yourself from that situation. Because I'm not the one to tell, like, even in friendships, like, I would say my piece, and then if they don't want to address their behavior, if they refuse to, like, acknowledge what the wrong, like the things that they've done that you know, like not ruin, but like brought upon issues within our friendship, if they refuse to address that, I would just quietly leave. I do not argue with people anymore. I don't, you know, because if they refuse to address what's wrong with them, then what is there for me to stay? Like, you know, what is left for me then? You know, it's not worth my time. It's wasting their time because they don't want to change, and me wanting them to like kind of like acknowledge what they've done. If they don't want to do that, then, you know, it's a massive waste of time. Just leave the dynamic. If it doesn't serve you anymore, imps, just fucking leave. Just, you know, it's not worth it. Don't lecture pigs, they don't listen. Yeah, that's one of the problems I've seen. Being amicable is so rare that when people do that, it suddenly becomes flirting. That is true, Marius. Sometimes, like, some people just take your friendliness as flirtation, and it shouldn't be, which is really sad, right? Because, like, you can really tell, like, how people are starved for, like, connection because they see, like, someone being nice to them as like romantic attraction or like a romantic signal, because I guess like the norm is like people are just not nice in general. All right, let's move on to the next mallow. Mana-san, why is it that some of my girlfriends, now exes, left me? I mean, I gave them the proper time and space they needed. I wasn't clingy or anything. In fact, I knew my place as the BF, the boyfriend, and understood and know when to be in control and how I should act, and yet I still got dumped. Is it because I dated the wrong person, or maybe I've been doing something wrong? Would really appreciate the help. It depends. I really don't know the context of this situation, why they left you. I don't know the full story, but most of the time, if people left, I mean, they're exes for a reason. Like, why would you pine for exes? It's just that, I mean, if you still pine for an ex that you know that wasn't good for you, or wasn't really like reciprocating your affection, or, you know, made you feel miserable, like, make that as like a clue or like a hint that you need something to work within yourself. Like, why am I still pining for so and so? What is the need in me? What kind of need that I have that wasn't addressed that makes me want to pine for this type of person? Why do I seek, like, you know, like, why do I seek drama? Like, some people are like magnet for drama, right? Because, like, and they don't realize that like they're always like in some sort of like relationship drama. For some reason it's become a pattern, but they don't see that it's become a pattern. So when you're single and you find yourself pining for an ex, or like pining for like whatever, like the person you know that's not good for you, take it as a clue that you need something to work within yourself. Like you need some inner work. Like you need to sit within yourself and ask questions. Be curious. Like why am I doing this? What made me do this? Like and also like kind of like relate it to different situations in your life where you felt that way. Like maybe it's from a need that you didn't get from a parent, or the need that the traumatizing experience that you experienced when you were younger, or when in different kinds of friendships or relationships that you had before. Because it all adds up. Like when you find yourself in that situation where you like, oh yeah, why did they leave me, or like why did they did this and that, you know, it's I mean, the relationship ended for a reason, and look for that reason. Like it couldn't be just like, yeah, why, like, oh, they just left me. I think it's more of like you know a relationship is a two-way street, right? It's not just you, it's not just the other person. They probably left because there's something about like the dynamic of your relationship, not necessarily about you, the dynamic of the relationship that they couldn't say, like they couldn't what do you call this, they're not happy about, or there's something to do with like your communication lines, or that person probably they themselves are not good at communicating themselves or articulating themselves, that made them like just leave. You know, there are some people who they don't know, for example, they're unhappy in a relationship and they don't know how to communicate themselves, and they just self-sabotage. They do things that would sabotage the relationship so that you would break up with them, right? Because they don't know how else to like leave the relationship. And that's on them. That's not on you. That's on them. That says so much more about their behavior than you. However, also question what you contributed in the relationship that, well, like what you contributed in the relationship that it became that way. This is within a context of like a normal relationship. I'm not talking about like abusive relationships, okay? Because like abusive relationships, usually it's the abuser who is something wrong. And it's you, like the person who is being abused. Still, you also need to check in on yourself on how you became a codependent person, how you allowed the abuse to happen, right? It's not victim blaming. It's just kind of like looking within yourselves what you need to heal, so that you don't attract the same type of people, the same type of abusive people in your life. So it's not victim blaming. It's not oh yeah, it's because of you. It's because you allowed this to happen to you. No, nobody should be, regardless of their like how they are in a relationship, like how they were in the relationship. Nobody deserves to be abused. But like, you know, question, like make that like as an opportunity to like maybe like self-reflect on how did I allow this person in my life, or like how did I get here, right? Like it's a good point for self-reflection. Let's see. Yeah, addressing the elephant in the room. Some people go for looks. That is also true. Like some people are, you know, highly visual. I think as human beings, like most of us are visual, okay? Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm also like I like attractive people, okay? I have some types, okay? And you know, it's a preference, and it's okay to have preference, right? But the thing is, like, if I start to get to know the person, regardless whether I'm attracted to them physically, if their personality clashes with mine, I don't usually pursue the relationship. Mostly, like, I don't know, like, the past relationships that I have, I was pretty attracted to them. I'm pretty attracted to them physically, and we clicked personally, like emotionally. So I guess that's just, that's just how most relationship would go. Because why would you be in a relationship you're not with a person you're not attracted to, right? On any level, right? Whether it's physically or like personality wise, like it should be like a whole thing, whole package kind of thing. They don't have to be like super hot, you just have to be like, attracted to them on some certain attraction. Of physical attraction is actually required, actually, for you to be able to like be attracted to that person romantically. Appearance usually comes first for impressions before personality. Most of the time, yeah, but some people who develop their relationship online, I guess, some of them don't usually have that. They usually have like the emotional connection first, and then when they meet the person and meet the person, of course they have some expectations, but those expectations would like be secondary if they already they were already able to establish emotional connection. Came for the face, stayed for the personality. Yeah, sometimes it works that way. Sometimes, like you grow into them. Like at first you might not be attracted to them physically, but when you start having the emotional connection with them, they would grow into you. Like you would start finding them more attractive, right? But first, really make that emotional connection first. That's regardless of your preference, make that emotional connection first and see where it takes you. Do you think romance is overly romanticized? I had one relationship that didn't go well. Tried to rush into second one that would have put me into the exact same situation as the first relationship. Yeah, I guess like the media is not really they just want to like show like the good side of being in a relationship, but like, being in especially when you're in a long-term relationship with someone, it's not always like fireworks, right? Like any of you here who are in like long-term relationships before, it's not always there are some days where you can't stand them, or there are some days where you just don't want to like do anything with them, but you still love them, but you don't have butterflies every time, because a relationship takes a lot of work. It's like really long-term relationships, it's work. It's a constant working on yourself, working on your communication skills, working on like spicing things up with your partner. And it's okay when you're not feeling like the butterflies every day. It usually disappears after like a year of being in a relationship. Like when you're in a steady relationship, you don't have to feel the butterflies all the time. Of course you love the person, but you don't have to and that's the thing that I guess the media doesn't show, where like you have to really constantly work on yourself, because like relationship is work. Like you think that I have a girlfriend, that's it, happily ever after. Like most love stories end at that, and they live happily ever after. But what happens after they got together? What happens on their first fight, the first major fight, their first major argument? How did they resolve that? You don't see that a lot, because all people want to do is just like the finished product, right? The one that's on the shelf, the one that's more sellable. It doesn't sell when you talk about like the inner workings of being in a relationship, of working on yourself. Sometimes the monotony of being in a relationship, it's that like it can be exciting to have a partner, but also it can be monotonous. It's just regular life. In some way, hearing these things helps me. What do you mean, Callista? It can definitely be emotionally draining. Yeah, it also depends. Like if your partner there are some certain aspects in your life that your partner is not being supportive of, then you have to talk to them and ask and like tell them express your need, like, hey, like, I really need your support on this, and I really would appreciate you if you have my back on this. As otherwise, you know, you would grow resentful. And why would you be in a relationship that would make you resentful, right? If the relationship would just, you know, it's just a relationship full of resentment, then that says so much about you as, you know, the other half of the relationship, which means that you weren't able to communicate yourself. You weren't able to, like, communicate your needs to your partner, and that's important. Like, and your needs change over the years. No, and that's why conversations are so important with your partner. You have to really, like, have an open line communication, because they can't read your minds, and you can't expect them to read your minds, right? Like I said, like, whatever your needs are, be an adult and articulate your feelings. Put it into words. Use your words. Okay, use your words and tell that to your partner. It's simple, but some people really overlook that. Yes, Bandit, it's exhausting to be in a relationship, but also it's fulfilling, because some relationships are really healing. Like, there are some relational wounds that you have that can only be healed with another relationship, like with being in a healthy relationship. Usually, most of the time, your relational wounds would be healed within a context of relationships as well. I was in an almost 10-year relationship. Then we broke up. Found myself not wanting to go through it all again. To me, being alone is having a peace of mind. I mean, you know, it's your preference. If you want to be alone for however long you want, then be alone. Be by yourself. A 10-year relationship is very, very a decade of being with someone. Would surely take time for you to be able to want to be in a relationship again. Yeah. And you know, it's we are wired to connect with others. So it's part of life. Like, if you don't want to be in a relationship, then don't. But don't complain about it. Like, don't complain about not being in a relationship, because, like, you have to work. It just wouldn't, like, you can't just have like a ready-made girlfriend or ready-made partner, boyfriend in front of you, and you not doing any work. You gotta go put yourself out there, make connections with people, try to get to know them, and, you know, see how it goes. Listening to you, Man, I feel like I'm better off not being in a relationship. No, it's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is it's part of life. I'm not saying being in a relationship is like everything else. It's work, right? Like friendships are work. Like, you don't think like you're not working within a friendship. Like, you're not having, like, you have to, like, you know, you communicate with your friends, right? You hang out with your friends. You spend time with your friends, right? That's how it is, you know. It is what it is. Like, if you want to have the benefit of being in a relationship, you know, like someone having your back, someone to, like, you know, hug, kiss, I don't know, do sexual relationships with, you know, you gotta do the work, the emotional side of it. You gotta do the inner work in order for you to, like, be in a good relationship with another person. It is what it is. It's a fact of life. You can't just be like, yeah, mana, that sounds so hard. Yeah, well, life is hard. What do you think? Life is hard. What do you want to do? Like, yeah. I'm always busy working to worry about a relationship. And, you know, all in good time. Like, it's all about timing as well. You don't have to force being in a relationship. If you don't feel like you don't want to be in a relationship, then don't. But if you feel like you want to have a girlfriend, then put yourself out there and do the work. You know what I mean? If you're complaining like, yeah, I don't have a girlfriend, like, I don't have a boyfriend, this, because you're probably not putting yourself out there. Go out there and date people. But if you feel like you're okay with yourself, then good for you. So what's the problem, right? Why are we here? Alright, next mallow. I used to want to have a girlfriend. Been into several circumstances where I almost had the females. Oh no. That I liked. They did like me too. Due to unfortunate events, I end up failing. There's a list of those unfortunate events. Each event. One female. 1. Ghosted, lied to, was made a rebound for comfort, wherein I was shown a motive, but she went back to her ex. Allowed to court, but she made me stop. She changed her mind. Accused of bad-mouthing, which I did not do. She ordered someone to stalk me and may have gotten the wrong idea. Oh yeah, that's pretty shitty. That's really not good. Like, but allowed to court. What do you mean court? I mean like courtship? Do people still do that? Like, wouldn't you like, you know, if you like each other, you would just start dating each other? We just start dating each other, see where it goes, where you can be like in a relationship, like in a committed relationship and stuff. Yeah, this is a red. And also, okay, let me stop you right there. Impo sent this mallow. First things first, do not call women females. That's incel. That's like close to incel vocabulary. You know, a lot of incels would call women females. And you're like a few letters away from femoids. You might as well typed femoids. Yeah, okay. It took a toll on how I view some females. Now there we go again. I seriously get mad whenever I get reminded of it. There's a mixture of bitterness and hatred on my idea of girlfriends now. Uh-oh. I can smell the incel energy here. I decided not to look for one anymore, even if there's that feeling of need for love. My self-esteem dropped to lower than the depth of Mariana's trench towards females. Alright, what are my insights of my... First of all, don't call women females. Second of all, you shouldn't have your self-worth attached to another person. That's the problem. Your self-worth should be attached to you, not on whoever you are with. Your self-worth must not depend on who's attracted to you or who's ever attached to you. So you need to work on yourself, and that's good that you're not in a relationship right now, because nobody would... This is a red flag, my dude. You're not ready to be in a relationship either. Even if you want to be in a relationship, you're not a relationship material. Because first of all, you tend to probably blame your personal problems or why you're being miserable right now. You don't have any self-worth right now to the person that you're attracted to, and that's not their responsibility. You are responsible for your own behavior. You are responsible for your own emotions. And you know, regardless of how shitty these people have treated you, your reaction to them or your behavior on how you react to the situation is solely on you, my dude. It's not on them. It's you. And how you address or how you what do you call this? How you handle this situation or how you handle your loneliness is solely on you. You cannot blame this on other people. I tell you, especially not women, and don't call them females anymore, okay? This is like inching into really like incel territory. If you don't want to be an incel, don't think this. Stop thinking like this. Reevaluate yourself. Look at your life, look at your choices, okay? Probably also get a therapist to help you like what do you call this? Manage your expectations, like, and address like the bitterness in your life. Yeah. Or just watch some, like, maybe you should watch like Dr. K. I think he has some videos about he actually interviewed some incels or like someone who thinks he's an incel. Yeah. Find some insights there, why they're bitter against women. Today I learned calling females is a bad thing. No, like it's within a context of this. Like they call like the, it's kind of like it's not just a female word. It's just like how he says it. Like the females. It's really like common if you go to like /incel in Reddit. They have this kind of vocabulary. This is the kind of vocabulary that they choose, and the kind of like phrasing that they choose to address women in a kind of like a third person, like not, what do you call this, like sort of like a objectifying manner. Yes, fedora tipping, katana wielding incel. Yeah, it's how they say it. Females, not the female, it's like male, female. The words themselves is fine, but the context. Look at the context of how he is saying all these things, like the females, the femoids. You know, you can really like you can feel the bitterness. You can feel the incel energy. You can feel the small pee smooth brain energy like emanating from these words. I'm not okay, fine. Okay, Imp, like I really feel for these people because like they're really lonely as fuck. But also, like, look into yourself. Like point, like next time you point someone, you point your finger at someone, like look into a mirror first and understand like why you're feeling that way, or why a person made. Nobody can make you feel anything, right? However, whatever the person does is how you choose to react to it is your sole responsibility, right? You are responsible for your own emotions and your behavior. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, moving on. All right, but just yeah, don't address women as females, femoids. Don't do this, okay? Don't be a creep. Next, Mallow. Hello, Mana. Can I ask for some advice? I'm in a relationship right now, right? And we've been together for a while now. But thing is, we have a lot of distance between us. Literally, we live so far from each other. And I'm afraid this will be a bad thing in the future. Right now, everything is going good, but I can't help but to think about distance and its cons. You know, I used to be in a long distance relationship as well. We made it work for quite some time, but the thing is, like, if nobody chooses to move to any, like, somebody has to move. Like, yeah, like the end goal is somebody has, like, you have to be together physically, right? But if no one chooses, if no one wants to volunteer, no one wants to move into the other's location, then that can be really, really, really hard to sustain. Like long distance relationship is only temporary. You have like the end goal is for you to be together, physically together, in the same place. It can work for a while, like if it's a temporary thing, but it's not something to be. It's not something that you could do for a long time, because it's just difficult. Trust me, I've been there, done that. I ain't gonna do it again. Discombobulated, yes. Long-term plans make a world difference in LDRs. Yeah, like you gotta have a plan. You really have to have a plan, a long-term plan. Like, okay, for now we are gonna be apart, but the end goal is to be together physically. Because either the other person will get exhausted and like emotionally exhausted and lonely. Like lonely, it gets really lonely, imps. when you're in love with someone and you can't be with them, you have to like fly on a plane just to be with them. Like it's just it fucks with your brain. Yeah, I'm surprised I was able to do that for quite a while. But, you know, the things we do for love, huh? But the thing is, like, yeah, at the end of the day, like, none of us wanted to move to each other's country. So, it is what it is. We have to end it. Because, you would start drifting apart. And then other, like the other person, if the other person is not as emotionally mature as you are, they might, you know, some people that would like open the avenue for cheating as well. And yeah, long distance relationships are not for everyone, especially if you're clingy. You can't be in a long distance relationship. But even people, for some of us who are not clingy, it still fucks with your head. So unless you're prepared to be in a long distance relationship, do not enter, do not engage, do not be there in the first place, do not be in one in the first place. Are you even in a relationship if big tech isn't seeing all your nudes? Yeah. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, long distance relationships can be should be just a temporary thing. It shouldn't be the long. It's not optimal for a long-term relationship. It just can't. I don't believe it. Like, yeah, of course, there are people who got married who were in a long distance relationship, but you know what the end goal was? They got together physically. That's a point. They live together at the end of the day. You still have to be with somebody. Like, you still have to be physically with them. Unless both of you are asexual, then probably that would work. But that's like really, really like the minority. I don't think, you know, and like most people who are in a long distance relationship, most of them met online and then got together, and then, you know, they take it from there. Is OnlyFans a long relationship? You mean a long distance relationship? Yeah, that's a parasocial relationship. I doubt that the person that you follow on OnlyFans is attracted to you or want to be in a relationship with you. Chances are they're using your subscription money to actually be like, you know, pay their bills and, you know, be in a relationship with someone else in real life. The challenge is the distance and controlling your nuts. Well, yeah, it do be like that sometimes. How do you spot manipulative partner? There are so many signs when they try to, like, for example, when they use for example, when they don't want you to do something and they become passive aggressive, right? Like, for example, they don't want you to go to a certain party. First of all, why wouldn't they want you to go to a certain party? Like, you know, like if they really trust you, then they would just, you know, let you be, right? For example, like they don't want you to do something and they would be like passive aggressive about it. Or they would what do you call it? So, like, treat you with silence. Like they would be like a silent treatment. That's really emotionally abusive. Like, people treat, like, silent treatment, imps, silent treatment is emotionally abusive. Don't deal with it. Like, you don't have to put up with it. Stonewalling is emotionally abusive. Some people don't realize that that's manipulation, but it is. They're not talking to you unless you capitulate to what they want you to do, right? So yeah, that's gaslighting, manipulation, and it's just overall emotionally manipulative. It's abusive. Spotting manipulative partner is typically really hard when you're in a relationship. Listen to your friends. Yes, that's true. It's really good to have friends, like, outside of your, like, for example, like you have like you have mutual friends, right? Where your partner is friends with your friends, right? But it's good to have a circle of friends where they're not friends with your partner, or like they're just acquainted with your partner, because they can see, like, there's a third person perspective. It's always good to have, like, someone looking from without, because when you're, like I said, when you're in a situation, sometimes you don't even know that you're in an abusive dynamic. I didn't know that I was in a really toxic dynamic until, like, later on. Like, my therapist just told me, like, yeah, you're showing signs of, like, being in a narcissist, yeah, like you're showing symptoms of, like, being in a narcissistic abuse, or, like, yeah, you're like big victims of narcissistic abuse, or, like, just, you know, toxic dynamic. Anyway, my ex and I was in 5th grade, broke up because she changed schools. Not a very long distance, but still cost issue. You were also in 5th grade. I'm talking about like adults being in like long distance relationships. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you know how it works? It works when people have a long-term plan, which is for them to be together physically. How do you put yourself out there? I understand the talk to girls thing, but I can't help thinking I'd just be bothering the girl if I were in a bar or other. They didn't come here to get hit on. That is true. You have to like really also draw the line. You gotta learn how to read the room, but also like join like events. I don't know, like hobby events. Like I don't know. But don't join the events, or like don't join like hobby groups or whatever just for the soul of like picking up girls. That's also a no-no, and it's a really creepy behavior. But like just, you know, expand your circle. Because like if you are in like, what do you call this? If you're in places where you frequent people and you talk to other people, like, you know, just casually like striking up conversations with people, you wouldn't know who you would meet, right? The carpentry club. Yeah, why not? I'm too scared of relationships and feel like I'm fine with being with myself. You know, if you feel like you don't need to be in a relationship, you don't have to. You don't need my advice then. Sorry, Mana, but do you know of the Weezer song Across the Sea? That is like a long distance, one-sided and creepy song. I don't know that song, but yeah, I mean, there are some Weezer songs that are kind of creepy, I guess. Yeah, white dudes are into like Asian girls. Really, what would be a good way to gain confidence? People say to get more confident, but how exactly? I guess it's just trying to get to know yourself and what you're comfortable with. If you're comfortable with yourself, you know, the rest follows. Like if you're comfortable with the skin that you're in, like when you've started addressing all your insecurities, like, you know, it's painful to address your insecurities, but in order for you to gain confidence, you have to like confront your insecurities as well. So for example, like, let's see, if you're not too confident if you're insecure about your communication skills, how do you address that? How do you address being socially awkward? You start like, you know, in socializing more. You have to practice. Like everything else, you have to practice. It's a practice. You might not succeed the first time, but you gotta try yourself. You gotta try multiple times in order for you to succeed. I wasn't always like good at communicating or like articulating myself as I am like now. When I was like much younger, I was not really good at communicating myself. But it takes practice, you know, and it also helps to have friends that would help you, that would support you in your goals, right? See, society pressures people to get married and have kids, so many do it even if they're not happy with who they're with. That is true. Also, that is really true. Like some people are just, I don't know. They're just in a relationship just because they have to, because they're trying to follow like societal expectations, or they're trying to meet societal expectations, and that's no way to live. You will be miserable, and it will only end in divorce. You know, if you don't want to get divorced, you know, don't get married to people you don't want to be with in the first place. It takes a lot of work and willing to make mistakes to be a dateable imp. To be a dateable imp touchy. Yeah. It takes practice. Like, you can't just expect people to be attracted to you and you're like, you can't even communicate yourself. You have to practice. You have to just improve yourself improve certain aspects of your life, like evaluate yourself, like what is not, what are my insecurities, like I don't feel like I dress well enough. Okay, so how do you address that? Like try to like watch YouTube channels on how to coordinate your outfit or whatever. Or or if you're not confident about how you speak, then try to like look up books or like YouTube videos, instruction manuals, or like a coach, whatever, on how to do like public speaking, right? It's just really like a constant practice of constant self-improvement. Because if you don't focus on yourself, if you're hyper focusing on your insecurities without addressing them, then you're just wallowing, right? And what do you get with wallowing? Nothing. You're just miserable in your own like wallow puddle, like in your own miserable puddle. But you gotta, at some point, you gotta pick yourself up with the help of a friend, like get all the help that you need, seek all the professional or otherwise, to be able to address that problem, right? At some point you really have to like really address it. But first, you have to accept that you like what they say in AA, right? In AA meetings, you have to accept that you have to first accept that you have a problem. You have to really acknowledge that, because if you're always in constant self-denial, then that wouldn't leave you any room for improvement, because you already think that you're doing great, right? What's the point? Like, what is there to improve if you already think that you're great? The thing is, you have to really question yourself. Like, am I doing like, is it really like this? Is it really what the best that I could do, or something like that? Like, but don't overthink it. Like, just once in a while, like try to reevaluate your life, before you go to bed. Like, okay, what do I need to improve about myself? Okay, this and that. Okay, so how do I address that? Like, find ways to like to address what you need to improve, right? It's not about like changing your entire personality. I'm talking about improvement, right? Never gonna give you up. Don't give up on yourselves, imps. I don't see time, so I can replay the situation and find the answer, but an hour passed during that time. Kasachama, thank you so much for the super chat. Before I forget, my contribution to your tax. Thank you so much for the tax fund. You're really helping me. Hence, I am silent in real time. Yeah, I mean, like you have to like really like learn how to meditate and develop self-introspection, because like most of us are so afraid to confront our thoughts. Don't forget to like don't be afraid to just question yourselves once in a while, right? Big personal thoughts before sleep. Improvement, yes, that is true. Taxes, no taxes, yes. All right, let's move on. Whenever I go on dates with people I meet from apps, I immediately lose interest after the first hour or so. I'm a bit older now, so I stopped chasing after relationships for the sex, and I am looking for something more solid. You have any advice on how to connect with normies and begin feeling like a normie again? Okay, what do you feel like? Why are you like? You have to also question yourself. Why are you losing interest? What are your expectations? Like, maybe you have so much so much of a high expectation on the other person that it just doesn't, when you meet each other in real life, they just don't hold up to your expectations. And then here's the thing, when you're dating, you have to manage your expectations. You can't expect people to be the perfect like partner, and you can't expect every person that you're dating or the person that you're meeting that they're gonna be the forever person. Because sometimes there are people for us that are good for us for the short term, and there are people for us who are good for us for the long term. Sometimes we gotta accept that sometimes relationships have expiration dates, and it is what it is. It's fine. You know, it's okay. Like if you have like a relationship with a person for a short while, it's not. And both of you have to move on. You have to move on. Why stay in a dynamic that doesn't serve both of you, right? Normie is also poorly aging term. Yeah, because like who is even a normie these days? Like everyone has like battles to fight. I don't think like I don't even know what is a normie even. How do you define a normie? And also like when you think like, you know, you're too special that everybody else is a normie, like maybe think about that, about maybe, you know, question that about yourself. Like, oh yeah, this person is a normie. I'm not a normie. What makes you not a normie? What makes you so special that you would classify other people as normie, right? My last ex would get paranoid about me being with other girls for no reason, but would ask to take breaks so she could see other guys. Okay, that's a really toxic person, and I'm glad that she's your ex. So, because she's just projecting, okay? So, like these types of people, they're projecting, okay? Like, you know, like she's taking a break to see other guys. Well, yeah, she doesn't want, because like she doesn't want you to see like other girls or be friends with other girls, because you know, behind your back, who knows what she's doing, right? She's projecting. That's called projecting. That is like classic case of projection. And I'm glad, Kirby, the unlikely, that you're not with that person anymore. So if there are signs that you're if any of you here who is experiencing the same thing, leave. Don't put up with that kind of behavior. The internet makes that up. We all partake in everything. That's true. Sounds like they already judged the person by defining them as a normie before meeting them. That is also true. Yeah, like I said, like you all already have these preconceived notion of what a person is. But, you know, you wouldn't really get to know the other person. Everybody seems normal until you get to know them. Right? Everybody seems a normie until you get to know them. That they have their quirks. Their preferences. I think a normie is not a nerd. No shame though. Most people are kind of nerd about something. Anime, sports, politics, whatever. Yeah. So it should, like I said, unless you get to know the person, right? You can't really know if they're a normie. Because like what you might classify as a normie, they might actually be in an underground political political movement, and they're actually organizing. I don't think that's a normie. I don't think that you would call that a normie. Or they're an FBI agent. A CIA undercover. Who knows, right? Normie is average people with average interests. I don't know. I don't normie is like too kind of like overused by the internet. People on the internet like, oh yeah, she's a normie. Like, fuck you. Most people are not like normal until most people are only appear normal until you get to know them. I think. Oh, let's see. I think normies are people that cling to boomer social norms and look down on anything outside it. I don't know. Or maybe like they're into pop culture. I don't know. Like, how would you even define a normie? I don't really know, Ibs. Anyone who doesn't stay in their room all day watching VTubers is a normie. Well, I guess. A person is a normie if he doesn't know the fate dojin. Yeah, I don't know that either. So does that make me a normie? In the era of downloading anime on a dial-up for a week, it was a relevant term. But now, yeah, everything is at your fingertips. In my opinion, normies are people who are comfortable with normative cultural values and interests. Very few people are pure normies. Some are just more normie than others. That is true, Carsey. Yes, I think we have the same definition. Like I think we have the same notion of what a normie is, because I don't really believe that there is someone who's like pure normie, because they're really into something. You know, someone you would call normie, they might be really into like mad into like knitting, right? Or cross stitching, like hardcore cross stitch fans. I wouldn't call that a normie. Yeah. Normie is just a term people use to gatekeep. Oh, another good realization, Oboro. That's, yes. That is really, yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Gatekeeping. These are just people who want to gatekeep. Yeah, normie could be taken as a subjective term. Yeah. It is very subjective. Mana is a normie. Yeah, why not? I don't give a fuck. If you call me a normie, it doesn't change anything about me. Like, it's just words. These words don't mean anything to me. Normies is a normie to the other normies. A normie. What? Mana is actually a normie? I don't know, imps. You like, call me a normie, whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. I'm still me. I'm me, Mana! Obsessed over furniture. Yes! Now give me your super chat so I can buy the sofa. What if they're into partying and clubbing? Does that count? I don't know. Because like I wouldn't consider people who are into clubbing normies. I don't know. Cross stitch is so metal. Yeah, I actually know how to cross stitch. I mean, it's really so simple. I also know how to crochet. I crochet. I don't know how to knit, but I know how to crochet. Mana Giga Chat. I actually learned how to wanted to learn how to crochet because I want to make my own washcloths, because I just prefer like the texture of like yarn, or like the knitted the crocheted fabric on my skin. I feel like it's a lot better for like cleaning my body. Oh, Bane Fury. Sofa fund. There we go again with the sofa fund. Imps. Most likely, I will just use the super chats to pay my taxes next year. So thanks a lot. I'm gonna save the money. I'm actually, yeah. I mean, I'm saving the money from my salary to buy me a sofa. You're a unique mad lad chad lady of a normie. Who likes rage comic memes? I like just bought an embroidery kit. Yes, Karsi, let's go. Jitashi. Sofa monies. There we go again with the sofa chat. Imps sending me sofa chats. Kusachama, since you asked, this can fund the screws of your sofa. Yeah, funding my sofa one screw at a time. Tax fraud. I don't owe the government anything. I pay. I can proudly say that I pay all my dues and all my prefectural and city taxes every year. I don't owe the government anything. Fuck you, government. I don't owe you anything. Since you asked, okay, hold on. Tax fraud. Here comes the super chats. The sofa chats. Invest in Dogecoin. Dogecoin, is it? Doge, not Dodge. Doge. What even money type did I send? I don't even know. What is this? What is SAR? I know SGD is like Singaporean dollars, right? Solar wind. Oh yeah. Sofa gang, insert Mana Comfy here. Thank you so much for the sofa chat. Even the Joker doesn't mess with the IRS. The IRS can't get you if you're in Japan. No. We have our own kind of like tax bureau here. There are tax bureaus everywhere, imps. These are the certain. They're only. These are the only certain things in life: death and taxes. Invest in mana coins. Totally worth it. Mana coins. I got exposed. I mean, Kusatama, it's obvious. You're from Singapore. Use the sofa as a tax-deductible expense. No idea, lol, in Googling it. I'm Googling it. Really? I've seen the Joker meme. Make your own cryptos to fund the revolution like a Chad. How do you even do that? Can you even do that? In Canada, usually you get tax refunded. Usually, but sometimes you pay taxes. Kenshin. Yo, Mana, I came out as trans this week. Vibe check all landlords. Oh, Kenshin, congrats with coming out. What are your preferred pronouns? Shedwin. Saudi Arabic Riyals. Okay. Shedwin, are you from Saudi Arabia? Oh, y'all are from Saudi. Really? Are you? Is it even legal to watch me there? Because I think I would like watching my content would classify as like seditious or something. Keep the ball rolling. Imps fund the head torturer. Yeah, we are happy for you. Kenshin, congratulations. She, her, okay, yay! Congrats on coming out. I'm so glad that you were able to do that for yourself. Vibe check. Say yes in the super chat for Kenshin. No, say yes in the chat. Oh my goodness. Say yes in the chat. There we go again. Congrats, Kenshin. Yes. We're celebrating. Kenshin has come out. Saudi's pretty whack. I mean, policy-wise, yes. Really? Is Shedwin and Jitashi are from Saudi? Mana is halal. I'm probably the most haram shit that you could find on the internet. Mana is illegal in several countries. International criminal. Nice. Kusachama. Yes, Kenshin. Yes, Kenshin. Well, Kusachama really sent yes in the super chat. I'm so sorry, Ames. Actually, my brain... I think I'm starting to have some brain melt right now. Maruchi! Yes! Thank you for the super chat. Is that the Malaysian currency? Wait, I'm just a dude deployed out here. I'm American. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're the guy who's like, I told you to touch grass, right? Have you found grass yet? Touch some grass! Go out, touch some grass. I mean, you asked for it, I deliver. I mean, thank you, Kusachama. You're the grass. Oh yeah, Kusachama is the grass. Jitashi just touched Kusachama. Because Kusachama is literally grass. With their consent, of course. As long as it's not drugs or alcohol, anything is pretty much legal and okay. Really? So you can watch me. And you won't get penalized for it. Okay, it's Malaysian ringgit. Okay. I found a small patch of AstroTurf, if that counts. Yo, okay. We got Jitashi. We finally found some grass! Hey! Oh, by the way, I want to ask. Do you have weed there? Where you're... I know you're stationed in a military camp, but like, I don't know. Do you even have weed in the military? Do you get weed in the military? I mean, it's legal, right? It's in America, it's legal. Napcom! 100 rubles for sofa. Comrade! Hello, comrade. Spasiba. Was that correct? Spasiba, tovarich. Congrats, Jitashi. You found some astroturf. Smoke grass every day. Touch the special grass. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah, only in certain states. So, wait, weed is not like universal in the United States yet? I'm probably thinking of Canada. Oh yeah, okay, I guess it was Canada. There are some states in the United States that are where weed is still not legal. Yeah, I only have CBD, imps. Like in Japan, it's legal to have CBD. So I have CBD oil. I use it for like recovery from workouts. Grass stains. I mean, no head station on your jeans. It's only legal in some states in America. Yeah, okay. Too early in the day for me to get torched while watching a monastery. Why not? You know, if it's like a Saturday for you, right? Equal shift. Nope, it varies by state. Yeah, I guess. It will be soon, hopefully. I want to make some dandelion tea. I want to make tea. Can I make some tea, imps? I want to make, hold on. What tea do I have? I have peppermint tea. Can I make some tea? I want to make some tea because, like, my brain is starting to melt. Mana, drug dealer measuring them grams. I have 2. Not 1, but 2 food scales. Zolt's Hornyak. Legal, as in lawful, or as in no one found out? Who knows? No, okay. In Japan, legal, as in like allowed. Lawful. Lawful to have CBD oil. Okay, I'm gonna make some tea, y'all. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back. I wanna make tea. Oh, how rude of me. While waiting for my tea, let's see. Let's look up. Hold on. For you to listen to. Alright, so while I'm waiting for my tea to finish, listen to this. back to happy. Have you noticed my Giga Pudding? Giga Pudding! If you make tea, will it be a manatee? Yes, it will be a manatee. Manasa, you haven't touched your pudding yet. Are you okay? Yes. I just need some tea. I need to refill my tea. I'm just vibe to it, imps. I think I clicked a 10-hour loop of this. 10-hour loop of Giga Pudding. This is an endless loop. Hold on. Oh, by the way, hold on. Yeah, my tea is still brewing. My brain is starting to okay. I need to stop. Okay, no more. Okay. Well, that was fun while it lasted. I want all the 10 hours. Just the entire stream is just Giga Pudding. Okay, so I actually made Giga Pudding, like veganized Giga Pudding in real life. I forgot, like I think I took a picture of it. Like I posted it somewhere in the Discord channel back then. But yes, I made Giga Pudding before. The last Brian cell melting. Yes. All right. What is the next? Okay, all right. My tea is still brewing, so I need to get on with like the next mallow. Hi, Mana-sama. What are your opinions on gender and sexuality labels? I'm technically demi-pan. If there are emotional bonds, I can date anyone with a stronger preference for women. As such, I tend to call myself a lesbian, but sometimes I get told that I shouldn't use the lesbian label since I don't only like women. On one hand, I understand how people can feel attached to their labels and why they would want to protect them from misuse. On the other hand, I also think that labels should be fluid and allowed to be used by anyone who identifies with them. I still want to identify as a lesbian and need others' opinions so I can better explain myself and feel more comfortable. Thank you for answering this imp's question. I mean, you know, I'm I would call myself like a bisexual, whatever, but it's not a big deal. So it's because I'm most of the time, like, you know, I've been in a heteronormative relationship, right? So most people would think that I'm straight, but I'm not. I'm attracted to girls as well. But you know, whatever label that you're comfortable with, I guess it's okay that you identify with that. If you want to identify as a lesbian, I mean, you know, your call, but yeah, I understand that some people would be like protective of that term. Like you said, like they want to protect it from misuse, but you know, you're not hurting anyone. When you're using that term, it's because you strongly identify with it, right? Like you wouldn't want to like force it on yourself if it doesn't resonate with you like 100%, right? So whatever your decision is, like whatever you want to identify identify yourself with, you know, it's none of other people's business, I guess. Like, at the end of the day, you do what makes you happy. You identify with what makes you happy, right? As long as it's not actively harming anyone. It's not any, I don't think it's gonna harm anyone who's and I don't think it's gonna actively harm anyone if you identify as a lesbian. What can they do, right? Come on. At the end of the day, it's your decision and it's your life and it's none of their business. Ice. See, I once saw Yuri kissing on the train. It was so hot. What? Well, okay, I guess you're into that. Simply say you're bi, but panning towards women 90% of the time. Yeah, you know, yeah, that's, yeah, for me it's as well, like, I'm bi, but like I'm mostly attracted to men. Like I said, like, but I also don't deny that I'm attracted to women. So, you know, it's I've accepted that I'm attracted to like attractive people. Okay, like it doesn't matter if they're a woman or a man or non-binary even, or agender, whatever. If they're attracted to, if they're attractive to me, they're attractive to me. But I guess you could call that pansexual. I don't know. But I know from my personal experience, like, I'm more inclined into being more attractive to men. And then, like, you know, when there are like really hot women, or like, you know, like I'm also attracted to them, right? Or if I really like the other person's personality, regardless of they're a man or a woman, I'd be attracted to them as well. So it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's none of people's business. Like what I identify with as sexually, or like what my sexuality is, what my gender is. I mean, my gender is like, I'm straight. I'm not straight. No, I'm not straight. Hold on. I'm mixing it. I am cis. I'm a cis woman who is bi. That's it. I'm a whore. Yeah, bi, leaning more into like more attracted to men. But yeah, I wouldn't discount being in a relationship with a woman either. So I'm open to that. I'm too scared to come out since where I am is a very homophobic environment. I'm so sorry, Rako, that you have to be in the closet. But yeah, I feel you. It's my life. Yeah, that's true, Aiden the Human Miller. It's my life. Like, it's none of your business. None of other people's business. What other people identify as, or how they identify as, like, with their gender or their sexuality, at the end of the day, it's none of y'all's business, okay? So don't be mad. Like, I don't really get the point why some people are mad, like why some people why others when others like identify a certain type of way. What does it do to you? They're not hurting you. People are so like attached to their like to the binaries. I don't know. Labels are complex, but whatever personally helps you feel more yourself. Yeah, that's it, right? Like if that's what makes you happy, like if it helps you be more confident and comfortable with the skin that you're in, then identify with that. Do that. Use that label to your heart's content. Is what I'm saying. Anyway, moving on. How can you tell the difference between love, infatuation, and platonic love? Like I said, I think I mentioned this before. Love is when you don't... when you admire the person, but also not only for their positive qualities, but also for their flaws. Well, you've accepted their flaws, that you know that they have flaws, and you still love them even though they have flaws. And infatuation is the idea of that person. Like, it's not really that like, there are some people who are in love with the idea of love, right? They're not really in love with the person per se, but they're more in love with their idea of their preconceived notion of the person. And I think that's what's most common among like teenage crushes or parasocial relationships. Like, like how some stans could like be super infatuated with their idols or the VTubers that they like. But you can't call that love. It's just plain infatuation, my dudes. And you gotta accept that. You gotta, what do you call this? You can't be in denial with that because that's not the reality. Because you don't know the person. When you love someone is when you feel love is when you get to know someone for their who they are, the good and the bad, and you still chose to stay and love them regardless. That's what's love. That's what I think is love is. Like I felt that from my parents. Like parental love. Like I grew up like a loved child. I was incredibly loved by my parents, and I know what it feels like to feel love. So I guess that's why I never really had any problem with like identifying real love from infatuation. So it bled into like my personal romantic relationships. I never got into like toxic romantic relationships, I guess. We fell apart, like we grew distant, but it never really became like abusive or anything like that. People grow apart and that's fine. Anyway. Dang, I walked in on her spitting straight facts. Okay. Archivist Prime, thank you. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Of course. I mean, it depends on what kind of battlefield it is, but it can. So yeah, I mean, and platonic love, like, yeah, you just, I guess it's more closely related to like just, love. It's still love. It's just platonic. When you care about your friends, right? When you choose to weather the storm with your friendships, yeah, that's like platonic love. You can really it's easy to tell the difference between like platonic love and like romantic love, right? Love is I want you to be happy. Infatuation is I want to make you happy. Yeah, that's true. Del, that is true. And infatuation is also I want you to make me happy. Because it's kind of like a conditional thing, right? I love that grounded attitude you take with life. Not many VTubers are willing or able to talk about heavy stuff like this. I mean, I'm just a person who has some experience in life, and I'm just speaking out of my own experience, I guess. I wouldn't say like, I don't really, I'm sorry, but I don't watch many VTubers to be able to make a comparison on what the kind of content that I have. So, I don't know, you judge. I don't really know. Because what I do, like, I just pick a topic that I feel like I can confidently have opinions about. So that's why you got this kind of stream. Now I want to read a story about two war bros who fall in love with each other. Yeah, you know what? Like, maybe Jitashi will have that kind of love story. I don't know if they, whatever, if he identifies as like, whatever. You can find whatever. Find love in the battlefield, whatever. All of my girlfriends started as friends. Actually, to be honest, I cannot. It was really hard for me to establish relationships with anyone if they're not my friend. So, like, most of my exes are my friends. But they're also my exes. I have an ex who I did not become friends with after because of what they did. That was just like, nah, you cannot stay in I do not want you in my life anymore after what you have done. Those VTubers are, yeah, that's what setting a boundary is also fine. You don't have to be friends with all your exes, imps. Those VTubers are under contracts and aren't really allowed to talk about what that sort of thing. That is, yeah, that's also true. Like if they're not indie, yeah, they're definitely like the topics that they can talk about are censored. I guess there's a level of censorship that they have to deal with, and you know you gotta understand that. Like these people are entertainers at the end of the day. I've only loved 2 people in my life and my bed. If I could marry it, I mean, you know, Mr. Inkheart, if that's what you want, you could. Napcom, the love is war. Oh heck, I freaking hate my coworkers. Okay. Alright, Jisashi. You know, just trying to make suggestions. You can find love everywhere. Anywhere. Good on you, Mana. Keep toxic people out of your life. Exactly. I don't stay. I don't put up with that shit. Like, I'm 1,000-year-old, imps. I think I've had my fair share of toxic people. Like I don't have time to be in a toxic dynamic anymore. Sachama. Yeah, it's really weird to see them as friend sometimes after being your boyfriend, girlfriend. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it happens. Like my first ex-boyfriend I'm still friends with. And I don't really feel anything for him anymore. But like, you know, we were once in a relationship and it just happens, you know. One day, you know, you're like head over heels with them, and then, you know, the time comes that they're just another person to you. They're just another friend. Actually, fun story, there was a certain girl I was able to get really close with over the course of a year and a half and got completely shut down like a month ago. R.I.P. Oh, damn. Sorry. What happened? Oh, was a fellow soldier. Okay. Yeah, I guess like okay, I don't think it's like being deployed is like the kind of like an ideal situation to like find relationships in. I was just waxing poetic when I said you can find love everywhere, but like everything is all in context, okay? Mana is probably the best VTuber because she keeps it 100% real. I don't know about that, but like I'm just, you know, what you see is what you get, imps. Because I'm tired, like I just, after like coming out as like a bleeding heart communist who is using your super chats to fund socialism and the gay agenda, what else can I hide, right? What is there left to hide, imps? Is it possible to date sweetened tea? You know what, Carlos? Do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to date a tea, you do you, boo. Incoming, hold my hand, Billy. Yeah, me and my ex-wife are fairly close too, just not romantically. Yeah, I mean, exes can you can be friends with your exes, but as long as you have like firm boundaries, you know. I think part of the post-romantic relationship weirdness may come from the fact that we as a society aren't really used to talking about relationships beyond the rosy beginnings. That is true, Fidel Jock. That is really true. Like I said, like everybody, like in social in media, the media only highlights the good part. They don't focus on like the struggle parts. Exsanguinary. Socialism fun, let's go. Funding the gay agenda. But yeah, I mean, you know, I can only talk about things that I have experience with. Like, you know, and I have read about. But mostly what I've experienced, you know. It's easier, right? When you have experience on certain things, it's easier to talk about them. Because you yourself went through that same shit, right? Ooh-woo! Was that ooh-woo? Ooh-woo costs. Member for 7 months. 7 months of fueling the gay agenda. Let's go! Oh yeah! My loyal members. You've been funding the gay agenda all along. Chief Whitebird. Revolution when? Revolution now. It starts with super chat. It starts with super chats. You don't know why. Honestly, that would be pretty cool if you funded communist revolutionaries in the global south in a hypothetical context. I am not going to comment more than I already have, but I told people that I am in close contact with a lot of orgs, and I've used some of the super chats to I'm not gonna say more, but like, just know that I am doing the work outside of the online stuff. That's all I can say. No comment, not today, CIA. If you're listening, hello, wiretap. This is the most information that you could get from me. Okay. Moving on. Is it rough out there for short guys? I've been trying for a long time and I can't get a girl. Why do girls turn me down? You know what? If Danny DeVito could get a partner, so could you. So I don't think it's just your height, my dude. Because I know a bunch of like dudes who are not so tall, but they have girlfriends. And they are very popular with the ladies. So it's just, I don't think it's just your height, my dude. There's something more than that. So like I said, look into yourself. Like, look deep into yourself. Introspect. And usually sometimes it's just not your height. Sometimes. Some people like short. Some people like tall. Yeah. It's all about preferences. Danny DeVito's famous though. But I mean, you know. I mean, yes, he's famous. Like, imps. Some people like blame it on like, oh, because my face is this and that. This because my height is this and that. I usually, you know, I will bet the super chats that I've earned that it's not just their height or whatever external appearances that they have. It's also have something to do, like maybe they're not so social. Maybe they have something to work on with them personally. Like, you know, the personal aspects of them, like the interpersonal stuff that they need to work on. Careful with the short people. They violent little creatures. It's short gang, hashtag short gang. I belong in the short gang. If I could get dates, so could you. And I'm short as fuck. Being short ain't the problem, my dude. I'm short, but I assure you that's not an issue. Yes, look at that. Rydith gets around. Rydith is popular with the people. Okay, my dad's barely 170 centimeters, and he got my mom and are happily married for a good 25 years. Yeah, there we go. See? It's usually not the personality. And it's usually not the height, but, you know, most of the time it's the personality. If you're funny, you know, heck, you can get a girl if you're just plain funny. Fun size, short, equals fun size. Yeah. What's your opinion about when people say lower your standards? No, do not lower your standards. Do not settle for less. Imps, Bane Fury. What do you mean lower your standards? Like, the bar is low already. Like, the bar is low enough. How can you even lower the standards? Like, the bar, like, okay, to tell you this, like, the bar is so low already. Like, how could you even lower the standards? I think people internalize hearing talk about preferences, but in reality, most people are really quick to let those go. That is true, yeah. Some people, like, you know, some say they would have like, oh yeah, have the laundry list of like, my future partner must be this, my future partner must be that, this and that. But actually, when they found the person that they clicked with, regardless of what the person looks like or their heights, whatever, that all like goes out of the window. Because when you're in love, you're in love. Yeah, you can't choose the people that you love. Actually, like you can't really 100% choose the people that you fall in love with. Like when you click, you just click, you know. And when you click, you just know. Be me, whine every possible time that you can't get a girlfriend and do nothing to change it. Well, Nepcom, well, yeah, it's your personal responsibility. If you whine and you don't do anything about the things that you whine about, then of course you're not gonna improve in your life. What do you want? Bane Fury, I just hear it almost everywhere and I disagree with them. Yes, disagree all you. Yes, definitely disagree. I disagree with that too. Do not lower your standards. Imps! We are not in the business of lowering our standards. You deserve the partner that you want, okay? But also you have to work hard for that. Like you also have to work to be because we always say that, yeah, is this person the right person for me? But you also have to turn the question around. Am I the right person for this person? You know, am I dateable enough? Like you have to also kind of like, it's a boomerang, you know? You also boomerang that question to yourself. Like, do I have the proper skills, or do I have what it takes to be in a relationship with this person? Because you know what? Like, yeah, sometimes, you know, you're not ready. And if you're not ready, don't get into it, right? You have to exert all the effort that you can. Because like I said, we all go back to this. Relationship takes work. It's a job, not a job, but like it's work. It's a task. It's a daily thing that you need to do. But when you love someone, it wouldn't feel like a chore, okay? But it's definitely a lot of work. Yes, cult leader, I agree. Have the medium amount of standards. Like, yeah, at least have some sort of like standards, but don't lower it any more than you should, you know? Because that says a lot about your self-worth too. Yo, work hard, but keep your self-respect. Yes, exactly, exsanguinary. You gotta keep some level of self-respect. Because if you lower your standards, it says a lot about how much you value yourself, right? Okay. Eco shift sounds like paradise. Where's he? You guys should come to where I live. Thousands of single women just waiting for a guy to date. No problem for me. Only problem for me is they are too young. I am too old to date college students. Yeah. I'm not really like a fan of like age gap relationships, but you do you, boos. As long as like it's not a gap relationship between a teenager and an adult, okay? But if you're both adults and you have like some gap relationship, whatever, do whatever the fuck you want. But it just, you know, it's just like kind of like a, yeah, don't do it. Don't date teenagers, okay? If you're in your 20s, do not date teenagers. What the fuck, okay? Just don't. And don't be that one creepy fucking asshole, or like that one fucking creep who is like DMing like newly 18-year-old girls. Like when they just turned 18, you just started sliding into their DMs. You're a fucking creep. Fuck you. You don't deserve anyone in your life. Anyway. Alright. I just went off tangent. Hold up. I think I need to calibrate again. I think I froze. Am I frozen again? I am frozen. Oh, shit. I am frozen again. What is going on with my connection? Alright, Ames, I think my VTube studio died. Let me just... This is so stupid. What is going on? Am I on? Am I back? Am I back? This This is so dumb. I've abandoned my physical form. Yeah, I think since I moved in this apartment, I think like I've been like my streams have been freezing. I don't know. It could probably have to do with like my OBS, or it has to do with my internet. But the thing is, my internet is going strong. I don't know. It's pretty like it's supposed to be a stronger connection. It's like better connection than my previous one. So stupid. Anyway, what where were we, imps? Yes. RV, correct. Don't groom teenagers. Grooming. Yeah, that's the word, grooming. That's really creepy and disgusting. I just astrally projected away. That is true. Fuck this internet. Okay, anyway, let's move on. So there's this guy, and he likes me. He genuinely do, and I can see that too, but I don't think that I can replicate. You mean reciprocate the same feeling for him or for anyone. It's like when I'm seeing my other friends with their BF, GF, I feel happy for them and support them. But I can't handle that kind of affection. I don't feel that kind of affection. I'm not bi or anything. It's just that I want to be alone. Is it just me, or does anyone have this kind of thing too? Yeah, you're probably asexual or aromantic, you know? Like, and it's okay. If you don't feel like you want to be in a relationship with anyone, don't force yourself. Just because this person showed you their affection, okay, you're not necessarily obliged to return the favor or to reciprocate, because that's not what you want for your life, and that's okay. It's okay to be asexual. It's okay to be aromantic. You do you. If you don't want to be partnered, that's okay. If you want to be partnered, that's also okay. Yeah, they can probably be either aromantic or asexual, whichever, or both. If they want to be single, it's not a problem. Don't think of it as, you don't feel like you're obliged to reciprocate to anyone that shows you the slightest bit of affection. Okay? It is not your job. Like what they do, like, okay, so when you turn them down, what they do with that information, it's on them. How they will take the rejection, it's on them. But yeah, you're not in any way obliged to reciprocate. Mana, maybe check the ports that on your computer inside and out. Sometimes a loose connection is the cause. Okay, I'll check that later. Because I'm using this kind of like stronger Wi-Fi connection, and I have like I have like some sort of like 2 channels. I don't know what to call them. I have like one in my bedroom and then one here downstairs. So I don't know what's going on, but I don't know what to call it. But I supposed to have stronger internet connection, but I don't know why I've been disconnecting like crazy and freezing like insane. I don't know. Anyway, yes, okay. So there are people in the chat who are Arrow and Ace. So yeah, good for you that you are able to identify what your sexuality is. Always use Ethernet. I don't have the cable, I think. Hold on, let me just check. Okay, I think I have it, but the wire is not long enough for it to reach my desk. So I'm gonna do it on a different day. I'm gonna buy like a longer cable. I don't know. Yes, 0 0 rents. Yes, there are 2 routers, I guess, because I have to plug them in and they will give off a signal. I have one router And then there's like some like pluggy thingy that I have to plug like downstairs, and then I have to plug in my loft. Mana tech support. Yeah, because I don't know anything about tech. Like, who cares? I'm just a streamer. I'm not like a tech expert. Nor do I want to like know more about tech than I have to. Boiled grass. Tea probably evaporated in the air now. No, I'm actually... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think I need to check my tea. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. I have my tea. Let me just... Hydration check. All right. Hey, Mana is gone. Give her genuine compliments. No, I'm back. Just stab a hole through the floor and wire it up. Yals are really bad at giving advice. 50 feet Ethernet cable. Funds, let's get it started, imps. I don't think you'd have to send me like super chats for that. I don't know. Well, Mana said that she will go make tea. So have I. And I forgot about... Yeah, when you make tea, you forget about the tea that you make. Isn't that a common thing? What if I don't want to hydrate? No, I want to hydrate. I don't care about you, Silver Shadow. Do what you want with your life. Even if Mana leaves us, that cute bat behind her never will. Yes, the bat will stay. He's Batman. Hire Bandit for all your needs. I thought you have a job already, Bandit. You need some extra, like, you need to moonlight on whatever other stuff. Okay, like, moving on. I think, like, I don't know how many more mallows I got, but, like, I think there's, like, 18 of them. Hello, Mana. Thanks for your time. Yeah, it's kind of sad that with how freaking old I am, 31 years old, I haven't got a single girlfriend. Mainly because I was a wingman all my life. In my country, Spain. Spain. Pain. Most women loved bad guys. The kind that will cheat on you or just play with you. Totally the opposite of me. I am the dude that will help you with your taxes, not the one that will evade them. I kind of feel like the nice guy vibe here. I don't really know where to meet new people. Mainly, I'm basically an introvert, but I can start conversations if I feel confident or like the people around me. Should I join a dating site? Go outside to pubs, discos. It's discos? Are there discos? Like, discos is like the so 70s. Do you have discos in Spain? In pain? Not worrying too much about it. Roast me if you feel like it. I can take a punch or two. I am used to it. No, okay, like, I'm pretty sure that you're probably a nice guy, but like, there's a difference between like those guys, like the nice guys who said like, oh yeah, I'm a nice guy. Like, why do I get a girlfriend? Because probably you're not that nice. There are still discos. 31 is not old, my dude. Need some confidence. Yeah, that's true. 31 is young. Panic in the disco. Disturbance in the dancing place. Yo, if you can do taxes, immediate marriage proposal. Disco is EU word for a club. Oh, okay. I learned something new today, Rydith. Because I think you lived in Scandinavia, right? So they call like clubs like discos in Europe. Nightclubs, okay. I have to go, but I'm glad I was finally able to catch one of your streams. It's been fun. Good luck with the rest of the Mallows. Thank you, Lumen. Which are nightclubs? It's just we call them discos here. Okay, Razor Slayer. Oh, the Europeans are coming out of the woodwork. The Europeans. I think they meant okay, all right. Spanish is a weird language, okay. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Oboro, yeah, that's the thing. I'm a nice guy, but these sluts refuse to date me. Yes. When people start saying that, when like dudes like that, they say that they're nice, but then they denigrate women at the same sentence. Yeah, you're probably not that nice. You're probably just an asshole who's like who feels entitled to women and women's bodies and attention. Just because like you paid dinner for them, like you're expecting to get a blowjob or something. Like, fuck you, dude. Ah, fabulous Bandit. She said woodwork. Yes, I'm talking about you, Bandit. No, actually Latin American. Ah, okay. I love our Spanish language. So they call it disco in Spanish? Are they using introvert a personality trait? I guess so. It's just a tendency. Yeah, like it's just introversion is just like a tendency. It's not a personality. Don't recommend dating sites even if I've gotten my only dates from them. Here's a good video for you. It hits hard. Same when EU imps rising up, Latin American imps soon follow. In Sweden, you split the cost of the date based on what you ordered, so no one feels obligated to the other person. Ah. Isn't that like the, what do you call this? Dutch? Also, like they call that, what is that term? Something Dutch. No, I'm not talking about Bandit. It's what was that term, imps? Split Dutch? What was it? Split Dutch. Pay Dutch? I don't know. ¿Dónde está la discoteca? Personally, I'd be wary of online dating sites and online dating in general. Oh yeah, going Dutch. Go Dutch. Yeah, that's yeah. When you split 50-50. Or when you split like when you pay for whatever you've ordered, I guess. That's going Dutch, right? Dutch, you mean run to the choppa? I don't like online dating sites because they all charge weird membership fees and it seems like you get spammed by bots. Don't split me, mana. Yeah, you say that, Bandit, but you actually almost split someone else's family jewels one time, right? Getting your own medicine, my dude. Getting the taste of your own medicine. 8 out of 10 pronunciation, mana. You mean my Spanish? Do you like my Spanish pronunciation? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Dónde está la discoteca? Oh, speaking of Spanish, I've been learning how to sing in Spanish. Hold on. Let me just... Okay, we're gonna have like an impromptu singing session right now because I really wanted to sing this. Let's see. Hasta siempre. Okay, Hasta siempre by Natalie Cardone. She sang mata kayo ads. Again, imps. I'm sorry. I haven't downloaded. I'm so busy. I haven't downloaded the ad blocks. Okay, so just let the ad play. Skip the ad. Okay. There we go. Okay, I want to sing this. I guess. I don't know if I still remember how to sing this though. It's hasta siempre. Aprendimos a quererte desde la histórica altura donde el sol de tu bravura le puso un seco la muerte. Aquí se queda la clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Guevara. ¡Ey! 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 Okay, okay, hold on. De primavera para plantar la bandera con la luz de tu sonrisa. Aquí se queda la clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Guevara. I'm really having the time of my life right now, imps. I love singing this song. Revolucionario te conduce de empresa. What the fuck is wrong with my mic? De la firmeza. Ya ve. Okay, my mic is losing. Hold on. Let me replay that. I wanted to sing that part. Okay, my mic is okay now. Tomo revolucionario te conduce nueva empresa donde esperan la firmeza de tu brazo libertario. Aquí se queda la clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Guevara. Se queda la clara, la entrañable transparencia de tu querida presencia, comandante Che Guevara. And she's gonna say like some Spanish words here I can't pronounce. But anyway, okay. Now you know that I can, this is the only Spanish song I know, by the way. And I practiced my Spanish pronunciation because of this song. Yes, it's hasta siempre. Oh yeah! RV, I didn't do the reverb. Anyway, but yes, I really enjoyed singing that. Kasatama. I don't understand a word, but let's go. It's Spanish. Are there anyone here who speak Spanish? How was my Spanish singing? Baguette light stick. Lol, I left to make some food and now you'll be singing something about some invisible commander. I only guessed 2 words. Che Guevara. Y'all don't know who Che Guevara is? Seriously, nobody knows about Ernesto Che Guevara? Y'all, I'm disappointed. Okay. Join for funny marshmallows, stayed for the godly Spanish pronunciation. Wait, how is my Spanish though? Because this is the only Spanish song I know, and I don't speak Spanish. But I wanted to sing this song so bad that I wanted to like practice the pronunciation. So I listened to this every day when I was learning the song. Let's see. It was nice. I mean, I need critique. It was just nice. Spanish speaker here. It was quite good, actually. Oh, that means a lot to me. Thank you so much. It was good. I speak Portuguese, but since it's similar to Spanish, I can say your pronunciation is very, very good. The communist agenda continues. Literally, this is the only reason why I wanted to learn Spanish like pronunciation. It's just I wanted to sing that song. Viva la vista. Everyone know the art? Portuguese. Yo, it was pretty good actually. Looking forward to some Spanish covers. Ah, okay. Mana Guevara. I speak French and English, but your pronunciation ain't bad. He's a communist. Yes, yes. Che Guevara is is a communist revolutionary, a Cuban revolutionary. Pues como no van a saber quién? I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how to pronounce certain Spanish words. ¿Quién es el Che Guevara P Brothers? I don't know. Strive to be the ace plot, dude. Be like Maverick. Thank you, Mana, for taking your time for this stream. I'm going to sleep now. Going for a morning run tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much, Brendan Ang. I don't know why, but I want to hear Mana singing USSR anthem. We can do it later. Okay, so let's see. What do we do with this guy who is like single and he's 31? I wouldn't recommend like going on like dating sites. But first try to like, go locally, like in your like public places like pubs or whatever, bars, and like you said, discos. And like try your luck, You'll never know. My favorite Spanish artist is Juanes. I hope you like more Spanish music. I would want to like, yeah, I actually like what's her face? I like a Mexican Mexican American rapper. What's her face again? Ah, yes, I like Snow the Product. She raps in Spanish. I love her rap in Spanish. Let's see. Does anybody here know Snow the Product? Snow the Product. Mana got Spanish Josud. Thanks a lot, Spanish speaking imps. Tell him to be more upfront about who he is and who he's attracted to. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, you gotta be direct when you're attracted to someone and you really want to try your luck with them. Like, and you feel like there's some sort of like interest from the other person as well. Be forward. Try your luck and be brave. Sometimes you gotta have courage. My workmate married someone he met on Tinder. So I guess if it works, it works. And also like maybe we shouldn't discount like where we meet people. Like maybe like sometimes like it could be in some groups, right? It could be some online groups. One of my exes I met actually because we are in the same like music group, like music like online forum, and both of us are actually in bands, so we just click that way. But yeah, my workmate married someone. Okay, anyway, I realized the mouth on the back of Mana's head fighting with a bat. I guess so. Who knows? Spanish Jozu. How do you say like what is the Spanish equivalent of that, like in Spanish? I'm only learning Spanish in school. One of my ex is my pen pals. Yeah, it could be like, yeah. You can never discount where you can make connections. So don't write off anything unless you've tried it. That's what I want to say. Okay, let's get back to the BGM. All right, next Mallow. How do you tell a girl you're not interested in them in a nice way? It's simple. Tell them like, hey, I appreciate that you are taking interest in me, but I don't think that the feeling is mutual, and I hope that you understand. That's it. And I hope that you wouldn't take it, personally. But it's just that the feeling's not it's just that I don't think I can reciprocate your affections towards me. And that's it. Anyway, next. Is it really bad to not focus on anything related to romance right now? No, it's not. If you don't want to focus on it, don't focus on romance. It's not the end all and be all of life. I'm 23 now and never had any girlfriends before because I want to first give back to my parents. Okay, that's good. Build a stable life for myself and my future family. That is also good. Then find a partner in life after that. I don't want a girlfriend if it's only for a short time. If I have one, then I want it to be permanent and for life. No, you can't just like have like a girlfriend to wife pipeline. You probably have to like date a few girls when you've done your like obligations with your parents or whatever, with your family, and you've already feel like you can start dating. I suggest that you don't jump from like girlfriend to wife immediately, like marriage immediately. No, like try dating people around first and see like what really works for you, because like the only way to find out like what you really want in a partner is you've actually dated like a couple of people, and you can start like having you can start forming your own preferences and what you want in a relationship, what you don't want in a relationship. And I guess that's really important to date around, like not date around, but like to just try a couple of people to date, not like once you landed on someone, that's someone for life. You will also be disappointed because it's not when you've put your one, what do you call this, don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I mean? I don't know. This Mallow has the same thoughts as mine. Then if you have the same, if you are in the same position, like don't focus on dating. Like if you want to like focus on other aspects of life, then do that. But I suggest that if you want to like, don't do the girlfriend to wife pipeline immediately. Like try to date for a while and then maybe marry them, but don't like expect like, this is my girlfriend now, we will be together forever. No, it doesn't usually work like that. It would be lucky if you would land someone that you can marry actually eventually, but sometimes sometimes there are people that we just have to date and then not marry them. Buen español, mana, or tu español es bueno? More mechanically literal sentence. Okay, Fidel joke. Fidel jock. Thank you for saying that. I was really curious. Buen español is kind of like Nihongo jozu, right? Tu español es bueno. Your Spanish is good, right? Or buen español is like good Spanish. Tu español es bueno is your Spanish is good, right? Am I right? I don't know. Did I understand that? I like how that jar of hand has the Dragon Ball cloud. Yeah. I stole the cloud from Goku. Good to learn from experience with your boy, girl, or whatever friend. Yeah. Nope, I don't think I'll I don't think I'll think like getting someone to be with me permanently against their will. Translation is correct. I didn't post this mallow, but this mallow, well, it was posted by my double. Everything is true, exclude part about girlfriend for life. Ah, yeah, okay. If that's what you think, you know, it's not a problem, dude. And also, this guy is 23. Dude, you're a baby. You shouldn't even be thinking about marriage. Worry about yourself, okay? Alright, let's go. It's been years since I've been in a relationship. I felt like there were parts of myself that need major improvement before looking for another. And I don't think I've improved and would be a better partner. However, I also feel I want to improve other aspects of my life. And I'm not sure I can put 110% to a romantic relationship. I need to focus so much on myself. But even so, I find myself craving that one person I can go to for support. Like I said, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Like, you know, like, find support from friends, find support from your family, find support from like your groups the other groups that you're into, like a hobby group or whatever. Don't put it on one person because it's too much pressure. You're putting too much pressure on your partner to be their best friend, their confidant, their therapist, their everything. No person should be your everything. Don't do that to it's unfair to that person, and it's unfair to you. Because you're just gonna be disappointed. Manage your expectations. Okay, I have some friends, but none of them are on the same type of journey. I am to better myself. Okay, alright. And in fact, sometimes I feel like they drag me back down when I start to really get moving. There are outside factors like finances that make it impossible to break free of that. I suppose that I want to know if you think I should pursue a romantic relationship and maybe how to meet someone as an introvert. Or if I should focus on finding new friendships despite being tied to the ones I already. You should find new friends. If they're dragging you down, find new friends. You shouldn't only have like one circle of friends. Like you should have like multiple circles of friends. Like in what, like for example, like you have friends that you can like do a certain hobby with. You have friends that you can be serious with. You have friends like, I know like we have like those like real homies, right, that we could do with like a bunch of stuff with. But there are also some friends we could hang out with outside of that circle. So don't put all your eggs in one basket. And also like if you feel like you can't put your 110% of your self in you don't have to put 110% of yourself into a romantic relationship. You can do both, but if you feel like you can't focus on one without the other, or you can't focus on one if there is another. If you can't focus on one thing, then just pick one. You're probably too young anyway, so it's okay. You don't have to be in a relationship. Mana, hi Mana. This might be a long, but here we go. I broke up with my girlfriend about a year ago. We were together about 7 years. Oof, that's long. Things just didn't work out at the end. Although we broke up on good terms, I felt so depressed back then, and she seemed fine about it. You know what? It's appearances. You don't really know what she was feeling, right? Because some people are really good at hiding what they truly feel or how they truly are. But you know, who knows? She could have been mourning as much as you have, because regardless of how the relationship ended up, it was still 7 years of you together. There was still a little bit of mourning going on there. There was still like grieving. She was probably grieving as much as you have. And it's really unfair to like put that on her. Like you're just judging her. Like, she seemed fine. You don't know what she was thinking. So don't assume, you know? We used to love each other a lot, but she seems to be okay after the breakup. She seems to be. That's your perception, my dude. That's your perception. What your perception, like, sometimes our perception is not the, it's not, you know, it's not the entire picture. Sometimes we perceive something and then we make cognitive distortions. we interpret these situations like, oh, she seems fine by it, like while I'm here suffering, ooh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo me, woe is me. But usually it's not the case. Who knows, this person was also grieving as much as you are. And yes, 7 years is a long time. There is no way that she wasn't grieving that relationship as well. She seems to be okay after the breakup, and I hate that. So you're really not like on good terms, really, right? Because you're resentful that she seems okay, but you don't really know that. You can't know. How do you know that she's okay? Did she tell you personally, like, hey, just so you would know, I'm really so super fine about this breakup? Like, you're such a loser that you're still bitter about it, but I'm better. Like, no, she didn't say that, right? So how would you know? Why would you, like, assume these things when you don't even know the entire story? Now I can't even look at her face without these negative feelings, anger, despise, hatred, and disgust. There you go. Because this is your own doing, my dude. She didn't make you feel like that. You made you. This is what we do with cognitive distortions. We make ourselves feel bad. Like, our perceptions, sometimes they are just our perceptions, and sometimes we have to acknowledge that they are our perceptions, and our interpretations are ours. We have to own them. So you interpreted that as she's just fine, you know, breaking up with you, etc., etc. Who knows, she's crying herself to sleep at night, right? Who knows? That's a really long ass relationship, you know. I doubt that she was just like, you know, so happy about it. But yeah, so yeah, they're in the same workplace. But yeah, I get that. But also, my dude, you're responsible for how you feel. You are angry, you're feeling negative and angry, you're feeling all these emotions because of the cognitive distortion that you assign to that perception of yours. I guess, you know, it's good to have, like, change your mindset about it. Put yourself in her shoes. Like, maybe, you know, she's crying herself into sleep. She's just really good at hiding, you know? Mana Valley Girl accent is fire, not gonna lie. Yeah. It was just like a scenario that I cooked up. I was just trying to make a scenario, okay? So I felt like a Valley Girl accent that fits that situation. Yeah, I can't make this accent. Don't tell me what to do, imps. Don't tell me how to live my life. You know, just chill. Go fishing, it will make it feel better. Mana, boy, you live like this? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, like, it's not your ex that's making you feel bad, it's you. It is you who are making you feel bad because of your cognitive distortions, and you have to recognize and understand that it's just your interpretation. It's not the reality, right? You don't know, you cannot confirm. You have no way of confirming whether it's really she's fine with it or not. How do you know? She seemed like it, but sometimes, you know, looks are deceiving. Who knows, she's been crying herself to sleep, right? You don't know that. So, lesson learned. I mean, the moral of the story is you are making yourself feel bad. You made yourself feel bad. All these negative emotions is all your own doing. We can't force a Valley Girl, Mana, to do what we want. Because she does what she... Yes, I do what I want. Okay, I don't know any... Like, yeah. Now I can't get into the Valley Girl accent anymore because there's no situation anymore that fits the Valley Girl accent. She may have unlocked the emotional curse, superpower, dissociation. You never know. Yeah, I'm dissociating. Maybe the ex-girlfriend was trying to not make him feel bad and hid her emotions. But this guy straight up jumped to the conclusion she doesn't feel bad. This is true, SS Haswan Selvin. That's why. Like, he was just jumping into conclusions. Like I said, that's a cognitive distortion. That's the story that he's telling himself. It's a story. At the end of the day, there's no way for you to confirm that she's really like cool with it. It's just your perception, and you're ascribing stories to that perception when you don't really have any, like, you know, when you don't have the proof. Sometimes it's not the reality, my dude. It's just your perception. Even if she isn't grieving, he should be glad that she isn't suffering, if that were the case. Yeah, that's true. Why are you bitter? Right? You should ask yourself, why do you feel bitter? So what? Like, okay, so what if she's really like not feeling like so bad, or she's okay? Why do you feel bitter about that? Why do you despise it? Why do you hate that? You should, like I said, boomerang it to yourself. Ask yourself that same question. That's true, yeah. Fidel Jock, yeah. Same mindset here. We are hive mind. Nice theory, and yes, he did jump to conclusions. Yeah. This is why training fills all holes and voids in your life. Just train harder. But sometimes, simping to support my habit, sometimes you can't just, like, you know, that's another way of dealing with it, but you can't run away from your feelings forever. Sometimes you have to confront it, okay? Like, while that's good to, like, you know, let off some steam, but one way or another, sometimes you have to sit with your feelings and confront it, okay? You don't have to do it every day, but sometimes you have to do it. In conclusion, we all need a homie in our life. Yes, we all need homies. Get yourself some good friendships. I think I refreshed. Where were we? Okay. There we go. Okay, so please, dude, don't be bitter. Be better. All right. Okay, there we go. Why no one to fabulous with a bandit? Right now, it's just bandit. Another one. Another one. Why nobody want to be fabulous with bandit? Just bandit is only half the fun. Why? No, why nobody want to be fabulous with bandit? Now it's just bandit. Hit me up if you want a new table, by the way. He really sent like the same things 3 times in different permutations. Yes, that is fabulous bandit. The Dutch guy. The Dutch guy who likes to who would castrate you probably. Who loves furniture making. I don't know, bandit. Maybe the bandit is not putting himself out there. That's why it's just nobody wants to fabulous with the bandit, because they don't even know the bandit exists. You know? Where is your like true love when your true love doesn't even know you exist? You gotta make yourself known. You gotta put yourself out there. Okay, bandit? And also, like I told you, right? I want you to make me a coffin table. Where's that? If you're gonna make me a table, make it a coffin table. I'm gonna buy it off of you. Okay? Certified bandit moment. Yes, this is it. Interesting. Who wrote this? Bandit? Yes, he wrote this himself. Bandit, you okay? Bandit with the grinset mentality. Let's go. Bandit needs a hug. Yeah, is anyone out there want to fabulous with a bandit? Hit up bandit. He is a regular in my Discord server. So you can just, if you wanna fabulous with the bandit, just go find fabulous bandit in Discord. I'm a matchmaker. There we go. Bandit's mellow came up and no here to be seen. Yeah, Bandit is not here. Where is Bandit? So we can talk trash on we can trash talk Bandit because he's not here. I am watching on 2 times speed and 3 minutes behind. But I heard that women falls hard and get over in 3 months. Men appear unfazed but has not forgotten over it in years. Actually, when I broke up with my ex of 5 years, I was able to get over him after 6 months. I don't know if he got over me, but I don't care. I don't talk to him anymore. I don't know how long he got over me, but yeah. I think he's like one of those sentimental types. But yeah, I got over him after 6 months. Actually, after 3 months, I was actually far better. But yeah, like fully like moving on, 6 months. Because I went to therapy. And therapy really helped me like refocus myself. Like, you know, focus on myself and process that traumatizing event. Thanks for the funny time in the serious talk. Bandit be making furnitures while getting the chills. Well, I can't date Bandit if he doesn't he's not in the chat. Okay. Well, Carsey, you just have to wait for Bandit to come back. Hey Bandit, watching the VOD right now. What's good, brother? You still have your fingers? Yeah, 5 years is long. But he did something that was really non-negotiable for me. So I had to end the relationship. And good thing that it happened. It didn't have to like, it wasn't prolonged, right? It happened, like, when it happened, I just, no dude, no. This is over. Getting over your ex speed run. No, it wasn't speed run. It was, they said that time heals all wounds. It's not about the time, it's what you do with the time that you have. I went to therapy. I focused on myself and just like overall trying to improve myself. So after that, like, yeah. After 6 months, I was okay. And after a year, I started dating again. Getting over your ex speed run. No, it wasn't speed run. It was a grueling process of grieving and confronting yourself and, you know, self-reflection. Lol, second wife, 10 years was over it. Lol, second wife, 10 years was over it the next week. Damn! Simping to support my habit. You have 2 wives? Everyone asks where Bandit, but none ask how is Bandit? Yes. How are you, Bandit? I wonder like what kind of mindset or like what kind of state of mind Bandit had when he had to type when I had to submit 3 different fucking mallows just for the same thing. Or does he even know how mallows work? Is therapy expensive? No, I made my ex pay for my therapy. And he agreed. Yep, make your exes pay for your therapy. I demanded. Yep, he paid for 6 months. I think that's what we call a Giga Chad move. Let the exes who hurt you, let them pay for your therapy. There is no way you speed run getting over a 5-year relationship. There is no way you can speed run that. It wasn't a speed run. I took a year. I took a year to like be able to like date again. But I was over my ex after 6 months. Like I never needed to like, you know. Like yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I made him pay for it. The fuck? You did this to me. You pay. You did this damage to so I won't get like, trauma is something that happened to you without any witness, or trauma stays within your body if it wasn't processed. So I was able to process the traumatic event that my ex did to me, and I was able to like move on with my life without so much like, I'm sure there's a little bit of damage. We're all damaged at some point, right? It's just the degree of how much damaged you are. But yeah, I feel okay now. I guess. Uno reverse, yes, Sachama. Kyle Winters, welcome to Heretic. Yes, Giga Pudding. It's a Giga Chad with a Giga Pudding. Yes, that is true. Poor Bandit. He just wants to be fabulous with someone. Yeah, I know. I think, if you're interested to fabulous with Bandit, you should do that. There we go again. The freezing. I'm freezing again. Why is it like this? Come on, VTube Studio. It's not refreshing. I'm frozen once again. There we go. Okay. I think it's also my iPhone. Because sometimes like it's not picking up the signal of like the VTube Studio. I don't know. Like I said, we can fabulously spar if Bandit is down. Okay. Okay. Trauma team, anyone? Yeah, the trauma is something that it's not necessarily what happened to you. It's not the thing. It's not like the situation that happened to you. It's what happens to you internally. Like, for example, some people were subjected to like traumatic events, right? But it doesn't necessarily leave them traumatized, because maybe they were able to process that traumatizing event or that traumatic event. A traumatic event does not always leave people in traumatized situations, right? Like traumatized, because they were able to process that trauma. Trauma is like the unprocessed emotions that is left in your body. So that's why we have like some therapists would recommend somatics to deal with like trauma. iPhone detected that you said anti-capitalist phrases like Che Guevara and thus throttled processing speed by 45%. Do not make the same mistake again. Okay. That's fair. Nice, you made him pay for your therapy. Yeah. And I mean, he admitted that he was in the wrong. And he said like, yeah, which was like the lowest bar of all. Like, of course, it's decent of him, but yeah, that's the lowest bar ever. So he did admit to fault and agreed to pay for my therapy, and I guess like he knew like I didn't want to have anything to do with him anymore, so he didn't pester me for like, after paying for my therapy. Emotions? What are those? Never rains. You're probably too traumatized. Anyway. Hey there. I usually can't catch your streams, but I love your covers. How should I go about finding a significant other after not having one my entire life? Also, what other songs do you plan on releasing soon, if you can say? Like I said, sometimes you don't find the partners. Like a lot of my exes, I didn't actively seek them out. Okay, it just happened. Sometimes most of the time we were just friends, and then we developed romantic connection throughout that friendship. I think that's like how I usually go. Actually, I prefer to have that kind of setting. But yeah, Don't worry too much about it. It's okay. Like, that person will come if you put it yourself out there. Also about the song, I still need to like finish my recordings, so I'm not gonna say so much about them. I'll release them when I'll release them. Thank you. Okay, Mana, I only want to date women who are smarter or better looking than me, but so far I haven't met any. What do I do? Just kidding. How do I stop using humor as a self-defense mechanism to hide from true emotional intimacy? I crack jokes at the worst times because I'm afraid to come out and tell people that they hurt me or I'm feeling weak, etc. Is there some kind of training regimen I can go through? I'm always scared that because I don't usually open up like that, when I do it, it will be way too much too fast. Yeah, like there are some people who use humor to run away from their feelings, and I guess you're one of those people. It takes practice, you know, like the discomfort of telling people that you hurt them, because it's confrontational, but sometimes you have to tell people that you hurt them. Because how would they know, right? Sometimes they're not aware that what they're telling you or what they're saying already hurt you, and I think you also have to do your part to like communicate that, especially if it's around friends. But however, if you have informed them that what they've said has hurt you, and they still like don't address it or don't do anything about it, then you need new friends, my dudes. Just leave. Alright, do you also use humor to run away from your feelings? Then you ask yourself, why do you run away? What are you so afraid of? And really, like, at the end of the day, who does it benefit? You or other people? Like, if it doesn't benefit you, like, why would you keep on doing this? If it only sets you back, then you know you probably should start reevaluate your life and your choices and why you're choosing to behave this way, right? And also, it's a trauma response. Usually, it's a trauma response. So look into that. What pushed you into doing that? Mini 3D, good morning, Mana. Good morning, chat. Sorry for joining a little bit late. I hate time zones. Well, yeah, we're still here. How long has it been, imps? So the context is the stream is make more friends. Yes, that's true. Actually, friendships are more fulfilling. There are a lot of, like, more friendships that are more fulfilling than like mediocre romantic relationships. I suggest if you have to choose between a mediocre romantic relationship, choose your friends. I mustn't run away vibe. Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, like sometimes, imps, I know that it's easier to run. It's easier to run, but sometimes you really have to sit with your own emotions. You have to sit with your feelings and sit with the discomfort. Learn, like the millennial and the Gen Z generations. We are so used to like numbing ourselves, and like when we feel like uncomfortable with certain feelings, we numb ourselves into whatever addictions that we can get. Like you could probably say that, yeah, watching VTubers to dissociate. To run away from yourselves. You run away from your feelings. But I'm not making you, even though you're watching me, I'm not making you run away from your feelings. But yeah. No, Sastruga, disregard relationships, become introvert. That's not what introversion is. Like, some introverts are in fulfilling relationships and friendships. That's not what introversion means. You're just being antisocial. You're just being a hermit. You're not really that's not how introversion works. All right, let's see. Yes, make more friends. like fulfilling friendships are really like they will enrich your life. Find friendships that will enrich your lives, that will help you grow as a human being. So anyway, like don't be afraid. Like practice like showing, setting boundaries, communicating your needs with your friends. And if you're able to do that with your friends, I think it will bleed into your romantic relationships as well. Because you're already well practiced, right? Okay, girl imp here. I'm kind of sheltered, honestly, and have never used a dating app before, but I've been thinking about it recently. I always read all these horror stories about dudes on Tinder. So I have to ask, do you have any tips for navigating these, or tips on dating strangers in general? I've only dated people I've been friends with for at least a couple of months beforehand. Yeah, I mean, same thing here. I've only dated people that I've known who are also my friends. So I've like for dating apps, it's really like, I guess, like there are some hit or miss, I guess. And also maybe Tinder is not the right dating app. I heard from some friends of mine who are like in dating apps. They like, especially for women, they chose Bumble because they are the first one to message, I guess, when they match with a certain someone. So the creeps that they don't want attention from can't message them, I guess, because they're the first ones to have to make the move to like message the guy that they matched with. So I guess that's how the mechanism works. And I think like it's not the same for all dating apps. Am I right, Imps? What is everybody's favorite Linkin Park song? Mine's Figure 9. I don't know. Let's see. Takes a lot of time therapy to work to confront your emotions. Still working on it like everyone. Yeah. Yes, Righteth. I want to be your friend too. I wouldn't recommend Tinder though. If you're gonna have to like use a dating app, I guess like find a better dating app. I don't think, because I think Tinder is just like riddled with a lot of like, I don't know. I think Tinder is for hooking up. If you're like looking for like a serious relationship, I guess you won't find it on Tinder. Maybe there are some rare cases like Bane Fury's friend who got married with someone they met on Tinder. But there are those situations, by the way. So like I said, like don't discount on where you meet people, but like if you're a woman, I guess like it's not safe to be on Tinder. I don't think. Unless if you're into like casual relationships, like where you just want to hook up with some people, and that's fine. If that's what you want to do what you got to do. But if you're looking for a relationship, like like a real relationship, I don't think that you would find it on Tinder. Let's see. Dating apps, car dealership for relationships is an analogy I've seen. I guess so. I love these streams. They make me grow as a person and learn new things. I'm glad that you've picked up something from my stream, because at this point, I'm just really talking about, I just talk about things that I know and I have experience on. Tinder is only good for physical love, I guess. Like I said, like you wouldn't know unless you try. But as a woman, I would prefer not to be on Tinder. I would stay away from that. My roommate, a dude, seems to only use Tinder to make friends with dudes. Okay. I guess that's a thing too. I think there are also people who are using dating apps to like get a boost of ego. Like if they match with like certain attractive people, I guess that gives them a boost of ego. But yeah, that's only temporary, because that's not real confidence, or that's not real, like, I don't know, security. So I guess, yeah, there are some of those people who just use that for that purpose. But for me personally, I would not go on Tinder. Maybe like look up some apps that might be more decent than Tinder. But yeah, personally, Tinder, the app, I wouldn't recommend that, I guess. I wouldn't want to be in there either. Tinder is for self-esteem boosting, window shopping, and hookups. Stay away from those hot MILFs in your area. I guess those are spams. Yeah. You say a lot of stuff and have learned a lot. I'm glad that you're learning from my streams. I mean, I don't really like I started VTubing not really expecting that people would want to hear whatever I say, or what want to hear what my thoughts are on certain things, especially let alone like sensitive things like relationships. But I'm glad that you're picking up something. Dating apps gotcha some girls to get a GF. I guess like it works that way, right? Like these dating apps would like give you I think I've read a research about it that the dating apps are designed to make your mind like in a gambling mindset. Like you're gonna have FOMO, like fear of missing out, if you don't keep swiping. So it will turn on the mechanism in your brain where you have to go keep on swiping. Because like what if I'm gonna miss out on a hotter person? What if a hotter person comes around? But that's not the right mindset, imps. Don't do the gotcha mindset when it comes to like finding the like partners. You just keep on swiping and swiping and swiping. Like I don't think it's healthy. Just because like you fear like, or you're afraid that you're missing out on someone much better. But there is no one much better, imps. It's the app wanting you to keep coming back. Bumble restricting people does bring more people who are genuinely trying to find someone. I guess so. Like if there are like some certain restrictions and like only like vetting, like there's some vetting that's going on. I guess that's much better than like some random fuckboy messaging you, right? Gotcha, but there is no pity system. There's a pity system in Gacha? I didn't know that. Find the SSR girl. So a dating app is Gacha if you don't have a certain level of self-control. Yeah, I mean, it will, like I said, it will put you on a gambling mindset and like the fear of missing out thing. If you don't have any self-control, I don't think it's good for your mind either. It will fuck with your head and your self-esteem as well. My immunity is that I have no smartphone. Well, good for you. Silver Shadow. See you next time. Well, it's been 4 hours. I learned a lot today, but I gotta head out. Hope you have a good day. Okay, Silver Shadow. Bye-bye. I think this is one of the last mallows. Okay. Yeah, that was the last one. Again, it's been 4 hours again. Since my Gorilla stream. This is my official stream. Which ran for 4 hours again. There's so many things to talk about, imps. I thought that I'm gonna be able to like finish the mallows within 2 hours, but yeah, I guess wrong. The point is becoming an SSR pool yourself. You know what, Rydeth? That is correct. Like you have to be the gotcha. You have to be the SSR pool yourself. You have to work on yourself so much that you become the item. The item. You become the gotcha. You're gonna be the one who's sought after, right? Easiest way to get a GF, be forklift certified. What? Get a girl in real life. Gotcha equals gotcha get a girl in dating apps. Gotcha, so everything is gotcha. Kadoya kasa? Life is gotcha. Your genetics is a gotcha system. This is the gacha we call life. We all live in a gacha called life. In a gacha game called life. Everything is a gacha. Not even a 10-hour stream yet. We got 6 hours left to go. I think I'm starting to have brain melt. Oboro, I will put all this man advice to good use and get many girlfriends. Well, if that's what you want, if you're in a polyamorous mood kind of thing, yeah, as long as everybody is consenting, why not? Do that. Get yourself some girlfriends, multiple ones at the same time. We live in a gacha society. Yes, we are. Life is just a big gacha, imps. The point is you have to be the SSR pool gacha yourself, like Rydith said. That's some really good wisdom right there, Rydith. You have to be the SSR pool yourself. Because we all live in a gacha called life. In this big ass gacha game called life. Aren't some Japanese kids talking about being born into socioeconomic privilege as gacha now? I guess so. Equal Shift. Mana is the character that tells you all the affection levels of the romance targets in an otome game. I guess I could. I would do that. I guess. Easiest way to get a GF, you have a lot of money. I mean, I don't know about that. Some people who are sitting in a pile of money are miserable, but I guess some of them would say like I would rather like be miserable in a Ferrari than in a Honda. I guess like some of them would justify like, you know, they're being miserable, but at least I'm rich kind of thing. I don't know. We need a gacha man. OST with so many gacha throwing around. Shrimp taco, just be rich and good looking and have a good personality. All easy to gacha. We live in a gacha game called life, yes. Even otherworld gacha for a hero. Lol, someone take notes for the BN. Yes, YOLO dog. Jolo dog. Holo dog. How do you even read your name? Someone take notes for the BN project. Yeah, visual novel project people. Piotr is gone, right? But he's like the head writer or something. So yeah, take notes and do this. For concept. I probably wouldn't be a fulfilling relationship. Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's superficial. Anything superficial is not fulfilling, imps. Gotta make that real emotional connection with someone. If you have loads of money and don't use it for mutual aid, I don't want anything to do with you. Yes, Buick GSX. That's why. That's what I'm doing with all your super chats. Just funding communism here and there. Mutual aid orgs here and there. Any oil princess in the chat? Mr. Inkart. Yeah. Who wants to be my sugar daddy? I will get all of I think I would be like if I were going to be a sugar baby, I would probably just like use all my sugar daddy's money into funding like mutual aid fund, like mutual aid orgs. You know, the sugar babies are like hustling hard, you know. No shame in the game. Hard to re-roll life. Seize the code of the gacha. Load of money. Yes, that is true. But I guess with all the super chats that I'm getting from y'all, I'm gonna be sugar daddy. On like I'm gonna be the sugar daddy of like mutual aid orgs. But it's mutual aid, you know. I don't expect anything in return. Just spreading the communism and the gay agenda. Oh, this is just, yeah, my brain is starting to melt, imps. Forgive me. Okay. I love Eureka 7. Akasupa. Another. What is this random Akasupa? Oh, it's a red. It's an Akasupa. It's a red. You read my mind. I love Eureka 7. Thank you for this. You always send me like red super chats. You always send me Akasupa without any, like, this one has only one there. You don't ever say anything to me. I hope you talk someday. But thank you for that random super chat. Once I started saying exsanguinary sugar daddy fund. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna be someone else's sugar daddy. This is just going nowhere. Thank you. I love Eureka 7. I always remember this guy. He always gives me Akasupa. They, or I don't know, he, she, they. Whoever you are, I love Eureka 7. Thank you so much for funding the gay agenda and communism. I guess he wanna be your sugar daddy. But he's never said, like, he's never asked anything for anything in return though. Just like that, like I just read their super chat. and they barely like even participate in like my what do you call this, like my chat. They're a person of very few words, but very loaded, I guess. It's an Akasupa bot plot twist. I hope I love Eureka 7 is a real human being, and I hope you're entertained with whatever whatever the fuck I'm talking about here. All right. Oh yeah, before we forget, Wakame. That is true. Wakame. Wakame, Wakame, Wakame. He's like an ad for Eureka. Anyway, imps. Going back to like, yeah, wrapping this up. I guess, you know, there's no one way to find a girlfriend or like a relationship. Like it's all within context. But the bottom line is you gotta be able to like improve yourselves first. In order for you to be like in fulfilling relationships, you also really have to improve yourselves. Because that's you are 50 in a relationship, you know, in a it takes two, right? So whatever dynamic that you have in the relationship, you contributed to that as well. So if you want to like have a fulfilling relationship, you yourself must be fulfilled with yourself. All right. On that subject of dating and stuff. All right, there we go. Kyle Winters, another Akasupa. Why are these Akasupa going on here now? It's just all the stuff. I really hope in the 2020 novels of the Communist Manifesto we have a link to Mana's channel. That one VTuber who's unabashedly communist. Sugar daddy too. Electric Boogaloo. Let the rivers of chat run red with Super Chato. As red as the communist flag. Okay, Kyle Winters, thank you so much. Why are y'all not talking though? You're not saying anything. Daddy number 2, let's go. This chat is just going wild. Pan Ghetto. I like your songs and covers. Thank you so much for the super chat. Okay, you know what? I want to end this stream now because my brain is starting to melt. But yeah, I hope you got something out of my stream. Like there is, like I said, there is no one way, but the best way is to just be, to improve first. To like more self introspection, introspection, less blaming others for why you feel miserable, right? No message chats. The C's the means of production. Giga chats. They have no voice, but they must super chat. Sugar daddies need to keep their identities a secret, you know? I guess so. Okay, hang in there, Brian. Yeah, Brian, yes, Brian is starting to melt. I can feel it in my face. Like my face is kind of like semi-numb right now. Yeah, okay. So thank you everyone who stayed and super chatted and interacted in my long ass stream about love and how to GF, I guess. I hope you learned something from that. I really had fun like interacting with y'all. Oh, kite across. Sugar daddy number 3. Okay. There we go. We have another super chat. But seriously, imps, let me go. Let my Brian cells go. They need to rest because my face is starting to melt along with my brain. All right. I think that's it for today. See you when I see you, imps. Later, motherfuckers. Oh, there we go. The Snickers guy showed up again. How to Snickers. Go to Walmart and buy a Snicker. There you go. Problem solved. The Brian needs to recharge. Thanks a lot, imps. Bye-bye. Finally, I love Eureka7 started to talk. Thank you for the stream. It's always a good time. Thank you so much for tuning in. Bye, motherfuckers.